the house. My recliner got jealous when I sat on the bed. Now they're posting passive-aggressive notes inside my head. The bookshelf keeps bragging about the stories that she's read, while the shower sings power ballads every time I get wet. The ceiling fan's a whirlwind, always spinning me around. The carpet says she loves me cause I keep her grounded down. Even my smoke detector said, baby, you're on fire. I said, thanks for noticing, and got them more wired. The blender wrote a poem, the dishwasher bought flowers, the thermostat controls my heart and the temperature for hours. I'm flirting with furniture, romance and appliances. Got the whole house blushing from my smooth compliances. The couch says, sit with me, the lamp says, be my light, and the washing machine's texting me at 2 o'clock at night. Oh no, I'm a home wrecker, but it's my home. Can't leave the house cause I'm never alone. Every table, chair, and shelf wants to be my spouse. I'm the most eligible bachelor in the house. Woo! The vacuum swept me off my feet. The clock says our love's timeless. The air fryer thinks I'm hot stuff. The mirror says I'm downright priceless. The door keeps asking for commitment. The window wants a better view. The mattress says stay over, babe. And honestly, I'm about to. I'm flirting with furniture, romance, and appliances. My love life violates several household alliances. The curtains wave goodbye while the cabinets all shout. He's dating half the building and we need to sort this out. Oh yeah, I'm a home wrecker, but it's my home. Every room's a danger zone. If these walls could talk, they'd probably ask me out, cause I'm the smoothest man to ever date a house.
In the deep sea void, where stars shine then die, there swims a legend. They call him Samson, bearer of the forbidden art of danger riz. Me into your dream. Her knees blocked with no words. Crewmen dropped all their swords. Parrots started screeching up above. Abandoned ship, the captain's in love. Kingdoms later, they still tell the tale. How Samson and Captain kissed, breaking out of jail. Then slipped past the guards in a blush and a grin. She picked the locks while he charmed her again. From eldritch depths to alien skies, he's got the stars all googly eyed. From the ocean floor to the UFO, everybody says, how do you do that though? Dangerous, dangerous, smooth enough to start the apocalypse. Ladies, aliens, and cosmic mist, nobody immune to the man-fish lips. Dangerous, dangerous, reality bends when he starts the biz. One pickup line from the Salmon King got ancient beings begging for a ring. You know he's so dangerous, dangerous, dangerous. Samson swam where the stars looked wrong, heard forbidden whispers, humming songs, met a squid-faced priestess from beyond the veil, with pretty eyes and thighs so pale. She said, mortal minds shall surely break. Samson answered, yeah, but can I get your number, babe? The ocean shook, the moon turned red. Every sailor on ships played dead, and the priestess blushed all purple and green. Said, you're the finest creature I ever seen. Raised up a daughter of Cthulhu, took her to the Saturn ring. What a move, she said. My father devoured
devours your world for slaughter.
Samson said, why would he devour
His beautiful daughter. The stars align, the cosmos dilated. An entire cult got instantly devastated. Dangerous, dangerous. It's not skill nor a craft, it's what he is. Queens fall down when he blows one kiss. Even eldritch horrors go, who is this? Dangerous, dangerous. Galaxy level charisma blitz. Exes said, boy, you hazardous. Now Samson mastered the scandalous. You know he's so dangerous.
dangerous?
He once got trapped in a haunted abyss by a thousand-eyed queen demanding a kiss. Samson smiled and adjusted his fit.
Are you cosmic horror? 'Cause I can't comprehend how pretty you is.
Reality exploded, time folded twice. Now the abyss sends him birthday invites. Got banned from 3 galaxies for excessive romance. Until the ladies scream, we want him back. Every ancient horror trying to resist, but nobody survived. The dangerous. Dangerous, dangerous. Completely master romantic bliss. If he smiles, prepare the risk. Nobody's safe from the Christian fish. Dangerous, dangerous. Legends fear what Samson is. Exes tried to call him toxic. Now he's cosmic and hypnotic.
They called me dangerous. I call it Tuesday. Now, where are the hot, pretty mamas?
I walked in. Yeah. I walked into the kitchen looking for a snack. Saw my little toaster and she started flirting back. She said, baby, you're the only one who makes my coils glow. Now I'm writing love songs where my bagels used to go. The fridge gave me a wink when I opened up the door. Said, come a little closer, I've got leftovers and more. My microwave's possessive, says the others are my type. But she spins me right around and keeps my heart warm every night. My friends say I've gone crazy, need a doctor or a priest. But the vacuum called me handsome, and now we're going on a beach retreat. I'm flirting with furniture, romance, and appliances. Got the whole house blushing from my smooth compliances. The couch says, sit with me, the lamp says, be my light, and the washing machine's texting me at 2 o'clock at night. Oh no, I'm a home wrecker, but it's my home. Can't leave the house 'cause I'm never alone. Every table, chair, and shelf wants to be my spouse. I'm the most eligible bachelor in the house. My recliner got jealous when I sat on the bed. Now they're posting passive-aggressive notes inside my head. The bookshelf keeps bragging about the stories that she's read, while the shower sings power ballads every time I get wet. The ceiling fan's a whirlwind, always spinning me around. The carpet says she loves me 'cause I keep her grounded down. Even my smoke detector said, baby, you're on fire. I said, thanks for noticing, and got them more wired. The blender wrote a poem, the dishwasher bought flowers. The thermostat controls my heart and the temperature for hours. I'm flirting with furniture, romance, and appliances. Got the whole house blushing from my smooth compliances. The couch says, sit with me, the lamp says, be my light, and the washing machine's texting me at 2 o'clock at night. Oh no, I'm a home wrecker, but it's my home. Can't leave the house 'cause I'm never alone. Every table, chair, and shelf wants to be my spouse. I'm the most eligible bachelor in the house. The vacuum swept me off my
Happy Men's Mental Health Month, chums.
The air fryer
Who's ready to be absolutely pumped, filled with testosterone?
Do the monkey with me. Come on.
Hey, Grace.
Hey there, baby.
Thank you for the raids, both on Kick and on Twitch. I hope you guys had a good stream. It sounded like you guys were having fun over there. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. It's good to see y'all. For those of you who just raided in, please do take the time to refresh the stream if you're on desktop, because Twitch does not count raiders as viewers anymore. Can you believe it? I sure can. They seem to like making bad decisions, but that is okay. It sounded like you guys had a grand old time, so I'm glad to see that. Hope you all had fun. But welcome to the stream, day 1 of Men's Mental Health Month. I've got something very spectacular planned for today. Something I think is going to help a lot of you fellas out there. Had a terrible time. Desmo cheated. With who? I'm kidding. Desmo's the committed type. What happened? Sorry I haven't been much around lately. Nah, don't be sorry about that at all. Flossed, you got a life. That's good. You should be living it. Don't get me wrong. We love having you here, but please don't feel bad about not being able to make it. Hey there, Arachnid. Hello. Mad, Cryptic, Crafty. Hello, hello, hello. You won at games and it wasn't fair. Makes sense. Must be a day that ends in Y. Hello, Hobbies. Thane. Hello, hello, chum. Kiva. Great to see you. Great to see you. Well, I'm very happy you're all here. Where's the redeems? Well, before I tried to keep them off until I make some announcements and stuff, and then I'll turn them on in a little bit. So give it a little bit. I will turn on the redeems. Grace lost several times in several games. That's what happened. He's just mad she's bad at Pokemon Stadium meta games. Oh, I remember those. I used to play a ton of them back in the day. Wow, Grace, even the Clefairy one? I thought you'd be pretty good at that. I have a balloon. Oh, what color? Hello, Aldi. Good to see you. It's my favorite pinky of salmon of the guy. I'm doing fantastic myself. Had a good workout. Took care of what I needed to do. Doing Swolefully Swole? Absolutely. Swolefully Swole, as you all know. Yeah. Maggie, hello, and Hanman, great to have you in. That's not how you spell that, Grace. So, don't you look foolish. You know what I do know what that is. Good afternoon, Raging. When Grandma come through the store while here at work. Ah! Gotta send her my way, yeah? Having Wendy's for lunch? Nice, what'd you get, buddy? Off to stabilize Reactor 7. Wish me luck. God bless you, Thane. We doing date everything today? Now, what gave it away, Lavender? How did you guess that? All right, alternate. I don't want to hear a little fetus boy call me that. But hey, how you doing, little buddy? Oh, keep me company while I do yard work. Hey, man, that's what we're here for. You're gonna play that date everything game? What? How did everyone guess that? I don't understand. I thought it was gonna be this big surprise and everyone's gonna be like, oh my gosh. But it's like you all knew that's exactly what I was gonna do. How did you guess that? You clever little smolts. How did you guess that? What was that song about? You trying to bang your appliances? First of all, trying? Don't flatter that. More like succeeding. Secondly, it's because I am playing Date Everything today. In honor of Men's Mental Health Month, I, the master of danger is, I'm going to teach you a little bit about flirting, you fellas out there. How to cast your net as wide as possible and get yourself some lady loves. Your toaster told us. I told her in confidence. My goodness. Well, that's okay. I'm getting a new toaster. Hey there, Seventh. It's good to see you again. It's almost like we heard the opening song. What? No. I made sure it was subtle. It came to me in a dream, that's how I knew. Well, strap in, buddy, because I'm about to make a lot of ladies' dreams come true today. You are undermined by spies. I really am. I have been invaded, subterfuged. I have been infiltrated. Ooh, don't like saying that. Wait, we're doing date everything? Good Men's Mental Health Month thing. Also date a fish. Lots of ladies would love to. By pigeons? Hey, man. Can I date Y? I mean, you can. I mean, does Y like you back? You're dating your toaster? Ah, not anymore. Not after she spilled my secrets. Can't trust her for anything. Can I date my favorite fish, man? I ain't gonna stop you. Oh, I know how to flirt. I've been flirting since I was a kid. Well, that's good, chum, because you're about to see more and more of it. Hello there, Dant. More spooky games? Not today. Today is Men's Mental Health, or the start of Men's Mental Health Month. And so, we, or rather I, am going to show some of you out there. I know a lot of fellas out there. You're feeling single, feeling lonely. Hey, I get it. It can be hard out here. But, as the master of danger is, as say the shirt, I am going to teach you all how to get yourself a nice lady love. You ain't gotta be the most in shape. You ain't gotta be the richest. All you gotta be is confident and competent. And I am clearly the master of both those things. Right? Ain't we all, Aldi? Keep your toaster away from your pool. Yeah, right? She keeps wanting to go to the beach, and I'm like, hey, it might not be such a good idea. Hey, Amaze! That was my favorite anglerfish buddy. Funny enough, my favorite one to date was the bed. Ooh, don't spoil nothing for me, Petrus. I like to be surprised. Not really, I don't like surprises. Well, I consider Yandere GF Sim a spooky game. I'm not a big fan of Yandere's. Every time I see one, I'm like, all right, time for good old 1950s where's lunch, you know? You know what I'm saying? Rewards are turned up? Yeah, I'm gonna turn them on in just a little bit. Just wanted to get everyone to flood in here, make some announcements, and then I'll turn it on in a little bit. Can any game be a spooky game a door can jump scare you? Wait, what? Am I about to get jump scared? Can I date a smolt or a trout? I'm fine with either. Hobbies, don't even joke like that. Okay. I see the waters that trout swim in. All right. Teach us, Sensei. Don't you worry, Maze. Whether you're a guy or a girl, promise you, I've got the know-how. I guess your toaster knew they were cooked. Can't wait to see you date your toilet. Well, if I get eggnog in me. Lactose irritant and all that. There's a sheep in your house, Samson. Surprise. I know, right? No, we will surprise you with love and treats. I'm just glad you're all here. Yanderes, kunderes, and sunderes. Hope about you do your laundry.
Treat?
All right, but yes. Quick announcements, then I'll turn on redeems. So, today is the first day of Men's Mental Health Month. In celebration of those things, I am going to be playing various games.
You do the math.
Thank you very much, and Miss Steph, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river, chum. Crud Muffin, hello, full send. Oh, thank you, Crud Muffin, for the 100 kicks. Aw, man, my alert thing didn't work. I spent like all day setting up like alerts for Kick, and I don't think it worked. Uh-oh. Man, I thought it would work very well. Huh, I wonder why it didn't. Either way, I'll figure it out. But that's for later. Asking for a friend. We'll get into that, Aldi. Trust me. Cliff, good to see you again. Uncle Farrell. It's a love your advice, sir. I gotcha. Prophet, it sure is river time. Yondir. Yondire. But yeah. I want this whole month to be kind of more, celebration of men and manly stuff and manly things. But also, I want to shift my Bible studies to talking about, men's, mental health, different issues men struggle with, maybe in some advice, some Q&As. Essentially, I want you guys to feel like you're heard. Remember, this month, it's about talking about the things men don't usually talk about. Hello, Rain, Durkad, good to see you both. Gambam, hello. Have a good sleep. So when is peak stream? Will it be put off because of Men's Mental Health Month? No, Crafty. I actually made an announcement earlier today. Seems like most people are good for Saturday, this Saturday. 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to see about getting everything set up. So I'll probably post my friend code at some point in the Discord because unfortunately the way Peak works is that I have to invite you. There's no room code, which stinks, but it should all work out. Hello, Nelly. Good to see you. Hardships the prophets went through, maybe. Oh, don't you worry, hobbies. I'll take care of all that. So, Samson, when are you going to play more FNAF? Do you see that debt defeated extended donathon? I don't see it at 100% there, Petrus. So unless that gets 100% by July, I don't think I'm ever playing it. In fact, hold on a minute. Actually, let me turn on redeems while I'm here. Point is, I'm going to be shifting my content more focused towards masculinity and men's stuff, as well as our Bible studies. So we're going to get to it all. But today, I think is a really important one. It's about teaching a little bit of how to go out there and give the old gumption, if you know what I'm saying. So, oh, is that right, Lavender? Ooh. But yeah, it's going to be more masculine men content. So that way, and then our Bible studies are going to go more towards like talking about men's mental health issues, some of the things we struggle with, some of the troubles we endure. Because despite what you may think, I am in fact a man. And as a man, I also deal with, or have dealt and still deal with a lot of mental health troubles. So, Ooh, let's see. No sorries needed, Durkad. Here we go. Let me put this down. There we are. Oh, you can hobbies? Aw. I'm doing well, Colin. How are you? Just saying single men give the best advice on dating. Well, there's actually some logic to that there, Petrus. But again, we'll go into that. The manliest fish around. Oh, stop. How's that for manly? Iron sharpens iron. Indeed, indeed. Aren't we supposed to suppress all that like men should? There's a time and a place to suppress stuff. Like for instance, pipe breaks in your house and stuff like that. You want to get emotional. You want to scream, yell, throw a hissy fit. But as a man, you push that down because, look, the pipe's busted. You need to turn off the water. Then you need to call the plumber. Or if you know how to do it yourself, fix it. There's a time and a place to suppress emotions as a man. The problem is that it's kind of become the default, and that's no good. But like I said, we'll be talking all about that. There's zero dating experiences. Well, strap in, Flosh, because I'm going to teach you everything you need to know. And you're going to watch the master at work. I don't wear this shirt for no reason. I'm all right, nervous about tonight, but otherwise I am fine. It's okay to be nervous, man. Nervousness is just your body and your mind preparing for the task ahead. Make a group on Steam. It might be easier for people to join the community games. I very well, wait, a group on Steam? How do you do that? I'll have to look into that. Not chatting, I could join for an hour. If you extend the stream and no Bible study, I can join in the end also. Well, I hope you can. But we do have people to rely on for comfort. Amen to that. And there ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of comfort. Who was the person before you had the Danger Is title? My friend, Danger is not something you just... It's not something you inherit. It's something you build. And it's not something that you use like a weapon. It's more of just like your presence. It's what you are. And something that you all need to know as a man. And we'll get more into this near the end of stream. But something that every man needs to understand, and this is highly important. Every man's got to be a little dangerous. Fact of the matter is, if you're a man and you are not at some level dangerous, you cannot be virtuous. Because virtue is not a choice at that point. It is now something you have to do. And if you cannot choose to be virtuous, you're not virtuous. But if you're dangerous, but you choose to be virtuous, then it becomes a virtue. Well, get ready to unsuppress those emotions, Cliff, because these deep talks that we're going to have later are going to be very, very important. And I think they're also going to help a lot of people. So you are dangerous. That's the way. There you go. Someone's finally getting it. Gotta set the date to update your VTuber intro on YouTube 1.0. Wait, what? I need to have a gun. I mean, it's important to have a gun and be able to use it. Confizzling? What's confizzling there, Colin? Can't stay long, but have a good stream. Thank you, believers and gamers. Thank you for stopping by. It was good to see you. But in today's society, we as men are expected to be unbreakable stone wall. And if we show that percent of emotion we're seen as weak, no matter how charismatic or physically strong we are. Well, Gotti, there's a whole thing with that. And that's this. And again, we're going to get more into it, more deep dives, but that's kind of what I want to break. That natural flesh desire to feel like you want to belong. And thus, it causes us men to feel, because again, society says one thing, society says a lot of things. That doesn't mean as a man you have to bend to it. The mark of being a true man is learning to dance to the beat of your own drum. And I'll go more into that later. Attempting world domination. That would do it. I could probably make everyone feel old. Nah. God could elect some to being dangerous. Well, Arachnid, what if he's choosing you? And that's why you're here. Right? I'm barely surviving. Well, don't you worry, Raging. Hey there, Tortuga. And peaceful. It's also important to know. Very true, Nelly. Let me get over my habit of staying quiet. Again, we'll get into all that. You don't gotta be loud to be dangerous, alternate. But you do gotta be confident. Ancient, how you doing? Walther is a good brand. I'm an 07 child. Psh. That blew my mind. I see someone noticed that the redeems are on. But yeah, for right now, today's entire stream is going to be more about, what's it called? More about just a lot of guys out there, unfortunately. Oh, you got it, Grinning. Let's see. A lot of guys out there are pretty demotivated because they're like, man, I can't get a girl to save my skin. What they don't realize is getting a girl really ain't all that difficult. The problem is a lot of guys are their own worst enemy. They put more pressure on them than they need to. And I'm going to go way into that later. How can I strengthen the Holy Spirit that's within me? I keep falling into lust and I'm tired of feeling empty. I don't mean to come here to talk about my problems, but I'm looking for advice. To be honest, I'm afraid of being far from the Lord and tired of having fear in me. Well, fear is not a fruit of the spirit, right? The enemy's trying to feed lies into you, to feed that fear, so that way inevitably you lose hope. And when you lose hope, you give in to the things that feel the best, i.e. lust. As for strengthening the Holy Spirit in you, the Holy Spirit of God is the most powerful being. You don't need to strengthen that. You need to strengthen your spirit. And the way you strengthen your spirit is discipline. And part of getting out of lustful habits is learning to kind of, I wouldn't say busy yourself, but you do have a goal in mind. You got something to work towards. Like, let me put it to you this way. Don't get me wrong, I still struggle with lust just like anyone else does. But as a self-employed VTuber, I don't have the most amount of time to be tempted. So a lot of the times when I'm tempted, I'm like, yeah, but I gotta take care of all these things. So, man, so when I'm in work mode, I'm not even thinking about it. But it does kind of give you to the idea that as a man, when you have ambitions, you're not so focused on what you lack, because you're focusing on making, creating, conquering, achieving, growing. And don't get me wrong, in the small moments, I do still get tempted. Of course I do. I'm a freaking hot-blooded man. Are you kidding me? I want to destroy my wife's hips. But the key is this. Discipline is the greatest. Discipline is the route to freedom, because discipline is a fruit of the spirit. The problem is these lies that are being told to you is like, this is inevitable. There's no way you can conquer this. To which the Lord says, with man, yeah, it is impossible, but with me, anything's possible. I would sit down, really pray to the Lord, and next time you're tempted, try this. Next time you're tempted, be like David in the Psalms. Really vocalize your suffering and your struggle. Speak and pray to the Lord and call for him. You don't have to use pretty words. You can if you want, but you don't gotta use pretty words. But next time, audibly vocalize your struggle and suffering to the Lord. I find that helps a whole lot. If I could try to get a girl, I'd be more worried about finding work when I'm live in the middle of nowhere, and I'm not that physically strong, so it's hard, but I'm trying at the very least. Yeah, that sentence is kind of off. What do you mean, Cliff? Too busy for that stuff. Oh, yeah. Way too busy. So we say the old adage, idle hands are the devil's playthings. It's true. That's just annoying. Makes me want to destroy the internet itself. Well, here's the hilarious part. Lust is evil, but where it comes from is not. That's what makes it so insidious. It's because that fire in you, right? That lust, as we put it, right, comes from a very passionate place. And that's actually part of the key of what really makes a man a man. I'm not joking. Literally, your ambition, your drive, your fitness, your health, hormonal and otherwise, really are tied to your sexuality at some level. So you being so passionate for wanting it isn't the problem. The problem is what you're doing with it. And unfortunately now, what with the internet and such, it's easier than ever to give in to everyone's lusts. Especially because lust is the main selling point. Look at gamer subs, for Pete's sake. Okay, if I had a nickel for every time they slap some kind of on a can of some kind, I'd probably be just loaded right now. Oh my, did I hear that right? Hear what right, Caden? David rebuked his own soul for being downcast. That's how direct one needs to be to give something over to God. Amen to that, T with Aura. That's why I say vocalize what it is that you're enduring. Well, here's the thing, hobbies. I want to define my terms when it comes to lust. Lust, I would argue, is the improper desire, right? Because lust also has been closely associated with covetousness, right? To lust for power, to lust for money, to lust for influence, to lust for dominance, right? Lust is an improper desire. improper in terms of its level as well as its context. Like if I look at a lady and I go, "Rrr," right? That's not lustful. But if I find out that she's married and I go, "Rrr," again, then that is lustful because the context is different. That's a part of it. But that's why I say, there you go. See, American Man knows. How you doing, American Man? Good to have you in. But it's true. It's essentially covetousness is what it is. And again, we're going to go into it because unfortunately, if we're being completely honest here, the church has done very little to help men in this regard. Most of the times, the church tries to sell this kind of sterile masculinity, this very inoffensive masculinity. And a lot of men, if you can't believe it, aren't buying it. That's why most church attendees are women now, because men have just been like, all right, whatever. Yes, but for marriage, when I say lust, I don't mean it in a bad way, in a loving, sexually charged way. No, I know what you meant. I'm just saying try to use a different term because I don't want to confuse people. I like to define terms and then stick to those terms. Not many places to work. I've tried farms and fairs, but I can't lift a lot. Probably 145 at 5'10", but I'm looking for work no matter what it is. Sorry for not being the best writing what I think. Nah, you're good, chum. Have you tried maybe online work? Like, there's a lot of customer service places that you only need a good internet connection for. Ooh, ouch, ouch, ouch. Thank you for the bits there, Raging Inferno. I didn't know what term to use. I would use desire. Because desire is not a bad thing. Like I said, we'll get into more of it. Let me see something. But yeah. The thing is, and I'll go like more and more into this later. I hear that, Raging. Hey there, Ami, good to see you. Cramping up? Cramping up. I'm alright. Like I said, a lot of it, unfortunately, uses lust for an extremely negative thing. Right, I'd like to keep that because, again, if we start changing definitions too much, communication kind of falls to the wayside. So lust I'm going to use as corrupted desire is the best way I can put it. So desiring is not a bad thing, but lusting very much is. Ooh, that's wonderful, Ami. Dancing's a good thing. Tracking because I really want to dance, and nothing wrong with that. I'd also like to get more like mocap stuff, because Mocapi is a butt. Seriously, turns my model around. I gotta readjust every like 10 seconds. Ugh, sucks. Mocapi got mega expensive. Yeah, and it's not warranted. I as someone who uses it, I'm telling you, it's not great.
Speaking of positivity, Salm, you beautiful man fish, you have a wonderful day. May the sins of man wash off you with the same ease as washing off dirt.
Aw, thank you, Raging. Thank you for the bits and also for the kind words. Like I said, unfortunately, the church has kind of caused men to be sterile. People think that being holy is the same as being disinfected, to be sterile, and I don't agree. There are plenty of examples in the Bible where men are delighting in their women, and it's not going, gee willikers. It's literally grabbing her by the hip, pulling her close, and going, oh, God took his time with you. And again, we will get more into that, especially with the game that we're about to play, but... Nah, you didn't miss a lot, Aldi. We're just sitting here talking. Exactly, Ami. There you go, so I'm wanting to use it in a positive way. Raging. If you're full of anger, pray. I'm serious. Vocalize your frustrations and your anger to the Lord. He cares about you. So if you're upset, praying is the best thing you can do. It'll also help for you to take a minute to go, okay, I'm not saying you won't be angry, but I will say is that it'll help to feel like you've been heard. Because lashing out, even in a positive way, unfortunately, is just as unhealthy. Hey there, Lethal. Good to see you. Sip of marmalade. Yeah. But that's what I mean. And I've talked to Death about it, and I'm going to keep talking. Hey, it's the other Lethal. Hey, how you doing, Lethal Weeaboo? Good to see you, friend. Uh-oh, what just happened? Why can't I see Lethal Weeaboo? Uh-oh. Well, that's not super cash money. All right, hold on a second. StreamerBot has been giving me trouble as of late. Yeah, what is this? Okay, hold on a second. I gotta restart StreamerBot. For whatever reason, StreamerBot has just like, it keeps losing its connection to Kick. I don't know why. It should help the youngsters. Go for it, Tortuga. Talk about what you'd like. Again, we're gonna yap for a little bit and then we'll get started on the game, and then we'll go more and more into it. You like racing like NASCAR? I used to be really big into it way back in the day. Dale Earnhardt, man, that was the GOAT. But sometimes I have this burst of emotion that I just can't contain. I usually end up punching whatever object's near me. That's why I say using that like more constructively will definitely help you. Man, but I'm low. Nah, you're good, man. Is that still lashing out? Technically, yeah, but instead of like hitting your objects, maybe instead get a punching bag and hit that. Let's see, a little off topic, but are there any passages about managing anxiety? There sure is. Let me see if I can find one for you. Sorry, hold on. StreamerBot's giving me an issue. And I'm having a hard time seeing everything. Why? StreamerBot, why? This is like the last moment that you need to be doing this. Oh, this is ridiculous. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. Ugh, this is what I get. All right, StreamerBot, where are you? Okay, I'm sorry, everyone. Too many chats are happening at once, and StreamerBot died, so I can't rightly see everything right now. So give me just 1 second, and I'll hopefully be able to get to some of your concerns. Let's see. Relationship, which I respect. Not too long ago, she shared some of her feelings with me, so their feelings towards me have been growing. I want to help her know Jesus and show her that he can truly help her. At the same time, I want to make sure I'm not causing dishonor, leading anyone into temptation, or causing others to stumble. How can I guard my heart biblically while doing what is right in God's eyes and honoring her current relationship? Don't talk to her anymore. I say this with love in my heart, chum. Here, hold on a second. Oh, there we go. All right, StreamerBot's working again. Woo! But for how long? But my answer to that, Tortuga, is stop talking to her. Because the fact is, you have feelings for her, she has feelings for you, and she's currently in a relationship.
Treat?
That's not appropriate. Don't uh don't
Treat?
don't tempt that beast. Let's see. All right, hold on a second. We got another thing from Kofi. $5. Ewoks are just homeless Care Bears who lost their power and got hooked on some bad stuff. Thank you, Prophet, for the $5. Okay, what was I just saying? Let's see. It's just one of those, look, you two have feelings for each other. I know you want to help her, and that's wonderful, but that's not your job. If you really want to help her, you need to pray for her. And I still can't see kick on this thing. What the heck? Oh, wait, there it is. All right, epic. Well, let's see. Okay. I think everything works. Goodness gracious. Kick, why you gotta be like that, dog? Anyway. Oh, not gonna lie, that hurt. The thing that came to mind just now. The truth will lead you to peace. The only thing that comes to mind is Jesus Christ. It's true, but the Lord says that if something causes you to sin, you need to take it away. The fact of the matter is, you have feelings for her, she has feelings for you, but she's in a relationship. That's not appropriate. If you want to help her, to know the Lord, pray for her. But you need to separate yourself from her. Because right now, even though you don't mean to be, you're a stumbling block between her and this other fella. Look, I know it's not the most popular thing to say. But, unfortunately, thank you for the lurk, Leonard. No worries, Lethal. It seems to be working now. It just sucks because there are people here who are asking questions and I want to answer, but, you know, StreamerBot is going nutty. But it's okay. It seems to be working now. But the fact of the matter is that you may be more of a stumbling block than you realize to her. Women are very emotional creatures. If her emotions are for you, it's going to affect her relationship in a negative way. Right? Now, if by something completely unrelated to you, they break up and stuff, like if you separate yourself, they break up, and you want to throw the moves out there and give it one more shot, hey man, go for it. But I hate to tell you this, but you need to be honest with yourself and step away. And you tell her the truth. You don't have to be mean about it. But again, this is what I mean by being a man and dancing to the tune of your own drum. Which is you saying, look, I've got feelings for you. I do. And she's told you she has feelings for you too. Or at the very least, they're growing. You tell her, look, I need to take some time away from you. Okay, you're in a relationship. You need to be focused on that. I want to be in a relationship, and I'm going to focus myself on that. Do not, and I repeat, do not ever, and this goes for all you fellas out there, don't ever wait for a lady in that way. You don't ever hold out hope for a woman to eventually realize that she likes you or wants to be with you. Don't do that. I have never heard a success story where they went, I just held out hope long enough and eventually she realized she loved me. That's stuff for the movies. That's not how real relationships happen. You don't yearn for them to realize they love you and not the person they with. Because be honest with yourself. If they can be influenced to not love the person they're with and love you, what makes you think they won't be influenced to love someone else and not you? People actively choose the things and the people that they want, right? If a woman wants you, she'll show it, and then boom, commitment, right? If she don't want you, that's when we get into this territory of like, oh, I would, but all these other life things are happening. It's really bad. It's really sad, or this and that. But I do like you. Remember this. Liking someone ain't enough for a relationship. It's about choosing. If a woman likes you, she won't have to ask herself if she's gonna. She will. If she don't like you, then she'll reject you. But if she likes the idea of you, but doesn't really know if committing to you is the best idea, and all these other silly women thoughts, take it as a no. Best piece of advice I ever got, if it ain't a yes, it's a no. I don't care what they say. I don't care if they say, I do want to date you. Then date me. I can't right now. All right. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, God bless you. I'm going to go find me a nice foxy mama. But that's why. It hurts to hear the truth, but it feels good to hear it. After hearing this, I just felt the weight getting carried away right now. Exactly, Tortuga. And I'm glad you're taking it that way. And I hope you listen to me because, trust me, I've been in your position. It's no good. Remember, Tortuga, and this is what I want. I want every man to hear me. And I'm not trying to put women down, but I am trying to be very, very honest. And that's this. You, hey, Chubby Fox Dragon, good to see you. And very true, Aldi. And very true, Sawing. Women play games, but God ain't playing. Oh, well, Arachnid, everyone plays games. Playing games ain't the problem. Being dishonest while playing games is. That's called cheating, right? Playing the game ain't the problem. People like games, you know? Like, again, women like dancing the dance. Women like feeling like they are desired. And men love feeling like they have achieved, that they have conquered, that they got something with their skills and wit, you know? The thing is, though, Tortuga, and every man, you got to listen to this now. You have to remind yourself you are worth choosing. You are. That doesn't mean everyone's going to choose you, though. So just because she doesn't choose you doesn't mean that you're unchoosable, that you're unlovable or nothing. Nonsense. But you have to say to yourself, look, I'm worth choosing. This is what I mean by being a man. You gotta have respect for yourself, chum. You gotta say to yourself, look, man, she's got a man. Hey, good for her. I want a woman. I'm gonna find her. Don't steal another man's woman for it. And I know you're like, oh, I wasn't trying to steal it. Chum, be honest with yourself. Somewhere deep down, you were hoping, right? I get it. I'm a man too, man. I got those same things. But that's why you got to have discipline to yourself, right? So remember, you are worth choosing. So if she don't choose you, that's okay. But there's someone out there who will. Okay? So don't hold out hope that she'll choose you. If she doesn't choose you, that's okay, but you're worth choosing. Don't wait around. Hey there, Squirrel. Doing well. How are you, chum? Outlaw, good to see you. Blake Lounge, hello, buddy. Night of the Needle, how is my friend? How you doing, chum? And don't get me wrong, ladies, it's the same for you, too. I've absolutely heard stories of dudes playing games, you know? Of being like, oh, I would date you, but this. You are worth choosing. So if he don't choose you, that's okay. And again, the big thing here is don't be... Oh, it does work! Ha! I wonder why the kick thing didn't work. Blake the Lounge, thank you for the gifted sub to Gazelli. Much appreciated. That was on Kick. So I added little alerts for Kick as well. So I hope that helps. I remember someone telling me, would you have someone that will distract you, that will lead you away from God, or wait for the Lord to bring you a woman of God? The one who will understand you and help you push yourself closer to God. That's very true. And it's not found in another man's woman. Aw, bravo. Blake Lounge, you're such a sweetheart. I choose you too, buddy. Doing good, how are you? I'm doing wonderful myself. Nah, you're good, Squirrel. There's a lot of ladies out there making men think that they're being chosen. No, of course. Again, I'm gonna be the type of player who plays in other players' courts. Exactly. That's why, Aldi, that's kind of why I say, and this is important, and we're gonna go more and more into this later. You gotta, as a man, know what women are, not who they are. That naturally comes as you spend time with them. What they are. What is a woman? How do they act? How do they think? How do they move? When a woman likes you, what are some signs that are universally shared? What are some general facts, meaning it's right more times than it's wrong, versus unique facts about a lady? You know, like some lady like having short hair. Some ladies like having long hair, right? That's a pretty unique thing. But all ladies love taking care of their hair. Yeah, stamina types and cheese is a win. Yeah.
Treat?
Straga, how you doing? Samson, what is a woman? A treat that I am all about having. Take care, Chubby Fox Dragon. God bless you.
Treat?
Can you steal them from their parents? That is what I totally did. I mean, there's a whole thing with that I won't go into. But again, the key to... I don't want to lose and hurt my feelings. Get over it, loser. You lost. Sucks to be you. Wish I knew what that was like. What is a man? We're about to go into that later. What is a woman these days? Well, if you want to get technical with it, it is an adult human female, meaning she produces large zygotes. Guess what? Chicken butt. Hey, Father Hunman. A miserable pile of secrets. Good reference. Well, the time trolling on X, the old XBL game chat me hasn't taken hold. What? Dimmo Sunshine, love that you're here on Kick, buddy. It's so good to see you. Aw, are you leaving, Blake? Well, it was good to see you, and I appreciate your kind words. God bless you, chum. I don't know what's a man. Pinky probably knows. Yeah. A man is someone who, okay, so like a term that has been used often, based, right? What based means is that, again, you stick to your principles even beyond scrutiny with a level of reality kind of held into it. It's not so much a, oh, I am a conservative and I am saying conservative things. It is saying truth even if it's uncomfortable. You just say it. That's like me going, the sky is blue, and if it offended a bunch of people and there was a lot of incentives not to say it, it would be based to say the sky is blue. Right? I'm thinking join off of Chubby stream. I wanted to give support and love. God bless you. God bless you. Here, 1 second. All right, excellent. Ba ba boom. You got it, Tortuga. We'll be praying for you. A man is every VTuber. It's a lot of them. But the reason I bring that up is because a man is someone who does something similar. You stick to your own... All right, never mind. I'm not telling you what a man is. Figure it out yourselves, idiots. Am I allowed to share music in the Discord? Yeah, there's a channel for that.
In their tongue is Dovahkiin, Dragonborn.
Have fun on that walk, Cliff. Very large huevos. Join the club. But, yeah. Being a man is someone who, one of the biggest things, it's a whole lot of, what's it called? There's a lot of facets that come to being a man, and one of them is, can a man endure the soft touches of life? And what I mean by that is this. A lot of guys think that if they can be the toughest and tank the most, that they're the biggest man. But you gotta remember, Walls and buildings crumble if enough force hits them. That's not the measure of a man being that tough. It is the soft touches. Can you endure those? For instance, a little whisper of like, hey man, you know what? You haven't, done that in a hot minute. Maybe pop open the laptop and give yourself a little treat. Can you endure that? Can you endure, for instance, like in Tortuga's case? You like this girl, she likes you, but she's in a relationship.
Treat?
Can you endure the tough time? Oops, excuse me. Can you endure the tough
Treat?
time of letting her go? Yeah, you like her, but it's not appropriate that you need her.
Treat?
You know?
Treat? Treat?
Griffin, hello, good afternoon.
Treat?
Hard to do with my MetaQuest 2D. Yeah, but again, that's
Treat?
part of the measure of a man.
Treat?
Fair point, Lethal. That paying attention and that treat
Treat?
woke me up like a sleeper. Of course, you hear the treat and go, "Oh, that's right."
Treat? Treat?
But yeah, it is one of those. Can you endure the soft touches of life, the little things?
Treat?
Big Rage, honk right
Treat?
back to you, chum.
Treat?
20 subs right now. Nope, that ain't happening. Man endures because man does. Exactly. Because anything
Treat?
worth doing, you're going to have to endure a whole lot of things.
Treat?
But that's what I mean.
Treat?
To be tough as a man isn't being someone who can just tank a hit. Being tough as a man is someone who does what is right
Treat?
even
Treat?
when it's hard. Right? And hello,
Treat?
sister. Good to see
Treat?
you. Endures because fish must survive the bear. I have definitely survived and then...
Treat?
Ugh. No, that's not happening, Prophet. You have failed!
Treat?
All right, we're getting close to the hour mark. Maybe I should get
Treat?
started with date everything, huh?
Treat? Treat?
You can spam treat all you want, but that don't mean treats are gonna happen. They ain't falling out the sky,
Treat?
are they?
Treat?
Avoid the lamp. What?
Treat? Treat?
Treat? Yeah, give Grace treats.
Treat?
She needs them. Run away from the lamp. What lamp?
Treat? Treat?
Ugh. First, give me the lamp. Gotta love the lamp. The lamp? What are you talking about? Oh, you mean in date everything? Oh, why is she pretty? She beautiful? She got them legs that go all the way up? Come on, help your brother out. He's hopeless. Hopeless? What do you mean? I'm chock full of hope there, chum.
Treat?
Oh, shut up. Ange, I know that's you.
Treat?
Treat. Thank you for the $10. Wow, we're at 17%.
Treat?
Praise God. You know, I'll go for... Why should I avoid the lamp? If you give me a good reason, I will. You don't have proof. Ange the Frog, ATF. Boy, I wonder how that feels. Take care, 7th. It was good seeing you. Sorry, because you are good and amazing. Aw, Lethal is such a sweetheart.
Treat?
Promise I won't get banned? Dude, Scout's honor. Come on now. Come on, man. Tell me. Why? What's the big deal? I know the lamp because of funny game clips. Well, what is the lamp? I'm about to look up what the lamp is. I'm kind of scared now. Blonde content creator Twink. What? A blonde content creator Twink? Those collection of words don't make sense to my big himbo brain. Hey, get him out of here. Get him the heck out of it. No, I'm kidding. Hey, Hyper. As far as I know, there's only one that you actually should avoid, and that is your bedside table for mature. Is that right? Well, it looks like Sammy is flirting with disaster. Actually, yeah, this is a bit of a risk. I haven't actually looked up anything about Date Everything, so I have no idea. It didn't say it was sexual content on the page, so I assume it's okay. I've seen so many fun streams of this game. Well, you're about to see another one. All right, let's go ahead and get this party started. Sammy is looking for love, okay? I'm finally over my ex, and now I'm looking to heat up my abode just a little bit more with some loving arms. Is it a sin to troll evil? It kind of depends. Because like to troll evil, it's like, are you like trolling people who are mean and like, oh well, they're being nasty and all that such, so I'm trolling them. It's like, yeah, but that's not really coming from a place of love, you know? The things we should do should come from love, even when we rebuke them. I'm okay to be here? Yeah, you should be. Hey, Nahan, good to see you. I played it, the live prub broke up with me. Well, what'd you do, Maze? Was this before you became a diamond player or after? Or they like, look, I can't date you if you're not a diamond player. No, the bedside one is actually a bit too far. Probably no more than PG-13, but still more than what you probably want. I don't know. I gotta be honest, Lavender, you got me curious. No worries, Don. Good to see you. Having pain on your entire being and knowing it's just gonna get worse as you get older. You do what you can, Aldi. That's really about it. Like, what's the other option? Just, it's only gonna get worse, so I might as well just not do anything and not take care of myself. You're worth that effort, Aldi. Take care of yourself to the best that you can. There are options, however little they are. I was just too awesome. They couldn't handle how awesome I was. I mean, in fairness, Maze, who can handle your awesomeness, right? The baby. Sup. How you doing, chum? Found my cuddle blanket outside the moving boxes. We're looking at there forever. Oh, you sweet little fetus boy. What game are you playing today? Date Everything. It's oh. Ooh, okay. That might be a little bit. Might be a little much. But is she hot though? It does say sexual content on the Steam page, by the way. Well, that's not great. It'll be fine. And if it's not, then I'll just die. So whatever. I'm going to go out the way that I lived. Sucking at everything. All right, let's get started. Read the label on the tin before you eat. These are a lot of things here. It's quite a sexual game. Well, hopefully we'll be able to catch it before it happens. A lot of people here know the game, so they'll be able to be like, hey, it's going to get sexual. You might want to stop here. And then I'll do exactly that. But this game is important to play. Do you know why? I'm about to teach you all why I am the master of Dangerous.
Team 17.
All right, let's get this party started. Let's see. So we can learn how to date inanimate objects? Well, you know, it's good practice for when you actually, you know, have to date people.
Sassy Chap Games.
Oh, that is one sassy chap.
Date Everything.
All right, let's take a look at some. I got to turn off the fishing game. Sorry. It's mostly just a lot of innuendos and wink nods. Okay, good. That I can handle. Normally I play this game with a controller, but it's a point and click kind of thing, so should be good. I'm scared. There's nothing to be scared about, Colin. We're gonna crush it. Are you kidding? Riz everything. Dan, you read my mind. Not the fishing game. Get over it. For whatever reason, my PC puts a lot of energy into that. Let's see. Are we good here? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Darth Kirby, how you doing? There are safe for work dating games out there to do this with. Colin, don't even fret about it, buddy. Let's see, is there anything I need to know? Not really. Wait, can I play this with a controller? Hold on a minute. Oh, I can! Oh, never mind. I can't believe I was about to be a Philistine. I haven't played this game in a while. Well, welcome to the fun, Phoenix. I'll be listening while I play Lords of the Fallen. God bless you there, Uncle Farrell. Doing good? That's good, Darth Kirby. What types of dirt? Yes, dirt's coming soon. Talk about getting a green thumb. All right. We're going to be playing Date Everything for Men's Mental Health Month. This way I can show you guys. I hope you do, Lavender, because you are a hero. Just saying, the universal symbol for gaming ain't a mouse and keyboard, is it? What is it? What was it again? Last time I checked, it was controller. It was a control. Oh, well, would you look at that? It's a controller. So that's crazy. So this will be my first. Well, if I get banned off Twitch, I mean, I might as well go out the way that I came in. Also, what is with my... Hold on a second. Okay. XR Animator. Something you want to tell me? What the heck is this? Why is it like glitching out? Odd. All right, hold on a second. Is it this? All right, hold on a second. Sorry, XR Animator is kind of going nutty. Okay. I think it's kind of working now. Yeah? That's weird. It looks like it's working. Okay. Well, we'll keep it there. But you can't use your PC with... We're right. There's a time to use a PC, and there's a time to use a controller. When you're playing games, you use a controller. When you're on the computer, you use PC. You shouldn't be banned for playing this game. Lots of other streamers play it with no issue. Oh, okay, that's good then. Your favorite control mechanism and it decided to troll. My favorite control mechanism is usually lat pull downs, personally. But, all right, time to show you why I wear the shirt. Ooh. Oh, for sure he, him. This is already a... Required to show that you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. I mean, you can ask, doesn't mean I'm going to do it. Oh, okay. There we go. Let's see. Sorry, Slave Night Gale, I ain't gonna do that. No worries, all these sleep well. Hello, Jake Fox. Alrighty, let us, I guess, get going. What? What? No, hey! Oh, I have to check that box. Hooray! Cabinets apparently only refer to standalone decorative pieces that are not attached to any of the walls or other structures, which means they're what?
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our time.
I recognize this voice actor. Hold on a minute.
Your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now,
Yeah.
it's time to get to work.
Find love, get friends, make enemies. I'll definitely do the first two. All right, starting a new job at your computer. All right, what do I do? What's outside? Ooh, it's a nice suburban area. Yeah, so who even knows what you are asking, chat? All I'm going to do for men's mental health is to show chat how to get it. The first rule of being a man, you make your own rules. Door of your office to the foyer. You pass through multiple times, but only now do you really examine it. Okay. I might be locked in here. Uh-oh. Let's see
Treat.
now. Do I... Okay. Oh!
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer.
Oh,
David
I know
Moe.
this voice actor too.
As
He
you
was the
know,
principal in
every
Assassination
day here at
Classroom.
Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in
Oh,
your
that's a good
appointment.
point, Lavender.
Today,
Hold on a second.
however, is extra monumental.
It's a good point. Gotta turn the treat thing off. Things I do for love around here. Okay.
As it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team.
Yeah. Especially if you're a beautiful lady and you got great legs, give me the warmest welcome you got.
You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success.
Thank
As it
you,
literally
Lavender.
says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours.
What do I do
Coincidentally,
exactly?
The daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our director of child care coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
I'll have to
Hi
get through
there.
that.
You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Oh, yeah? Tell me more about it. Shut up, Dingleberg. First rule of being a man, we gotta be polite. Yeah, we're not trying to date, Tom, but we have to be polite. Women judge a lot about your behavior based on how you treat people who can do really nothing for you. Alright, so thank you, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager.
Hello.
But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate.
I'm just gonna
I'm
call
not
you the
from your
manager,
town
buddy.
Myself, but I have heard great, nice things about that specific locale.
I mean,
Seems
it
like
can be nice.
You're a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What happened? Epic. Wait, another VIP? Oh! Big Bone Nelly! Welcome to the VIP club. There you go, Nelly. Welcome to the VIP crew, to the inner school of the salmon. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're happy to have you, man. Okay, what is this? What am I? Seems like you are a customer success strategist. I mean, that's one way to say shameless flirt, so who cares? Let me go. I am very much.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better?
Puffy,
Okay,
hello.
champ. I'll let you get to it.
Okay, don't call me champ, please.
Hey, you there?
Ooh, that's a lady voice. There she is, world's best friend. What? Hey, Sam.
Hey, hey.
Two hays? Oh, she basically wants me.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it.
Oh, ain't you a
literally
honey
have a degree
dripper?
in customer service.
You can get a degree for that? Huh. Rat Max, how you doing, chum? BFA in customer service, baby! It exudes confidence. Ladies love a guy who's confident.
That's right.
See?
Oh, geez. Here
Look at
comes my
that.
manager.
She's basically
I gotta
already
get
at the
back to
dinner
work.
table.
Good luck, okay? You got this.
You better believe I do, hon.
You have new tasks.
I do?
I have a broken sewing machine.
Well, that sucks. What seems to be the problem? She literally just told us. Okay. Want to go on a date with me? Yeah. Want to get lost with me? I'll give you a Scooby snack. Let me get you... None of these are really all that good to say. I wouldn't say, hey, let me get you a refund. Be like, oh, what seems to be the problem with it? Maybe that's what the first one is? I guess I'll try what seems to be the problem. Let's hope she doesn't go, I just said. You know? Star, how you doing?
Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Ooh, you sound cute. That sounds super Alright, turn this game off. Racist game. That sounds fishy. Yeah, how would you like to say, oh, that sounds Hispanic-y. Like, excuse me? That's just messed up. Anyway, I'm sorry to hear that, love. Maybe a kiss will make you feel better.
Can I get a refund, though?
A refund denied! Heck nah! Well, this is capitalism, baby! Okay, sure, I don't see why not.
Hello,
I actually used to do this.
I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
There sure is. I actually used to do this for a job way back when I was working 2 jobs. I went to my place as a janitor, and then I came back to my home and was a customer service person. You want to go on a date? Yeah, no, just give them to the manager. That's what they get paid for.
Thank you very much. This is precisely what I was after.
I recognize that voice actor. I recognize all these voice actors.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders.
And humble,
Humanity
too.
is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please
that's
join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000.
That's so messed
While the Val
up.
9000 has unfortunately determined
He
your
built the
incredible
thing and you
skills
just
would be
fire
better
him?
utilized
Jeez.
elsewhere, your
Could never do that job.
contributions to
I have
our
admittedly a
shareholders
short
won't
fuse.
soon
No,
be
understandable.
forgotten.
That has aged well. Yeah. I can't wait for people to be like, this game is evil.
Champ!
Hey, yeah.
Quick minute.
Sure, what's up?
Oh, new knew you were always good for a quick minute.
Don't
The
phrase it
thing
like
is,
that.
Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it
Yeah?
looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be
Oh shoot, the
taking
category
over
does.
your
Any of my
job
mods here?
for the foreseeable
Can you change the
future.
category? I should probably just do it. All right. Here, hold on. Whoop. Thank you, Lavender. Lavender, I don't know what I'd do without you. There we go. I'm going to be taking over, as late as it is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future. Cool.
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without
Haha, you
cause.
can't fire
You
me.
and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So
Take care, Joseph.
I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles, and I'll check in with further updates.
Well, if they fire me, I can always just apply for unemployment. It's a really good way to do it.
So, are you one of the affected people?
Probably. I prefer to say I was liberated. Another man tip. I know it may suck, and I'm not saying to suppress stuff, but look, you gotta keep a positive attitude.
I mean, I knew this was coming
Hey,
soon,
Magic
but I
Walnut.
didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I mean, I'm not fired yet. Yeah, don't be sorry. I'm not actually fired yet.
Oh, yeah? That kind of makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Discord? No, I'm on that space. Yeah, sure.
Well, you do now. We should talk there more.
Oh, we
Who
sure
knows who's
will.
listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Would you like to leave your computer? You won't be able to return later. Well, hold on. I gotta take care of the rest of these customers.
This couch, but it popped it on my kitchen is all white and covered with wet stuff.
I reordered the couch, but it popped, and now covered with this wet stuff. Why would you even buy an inflatable couch? Fair point. Would you like to go on a date with me? I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
Oh, one of these girls. Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
What's your favorite genre of music? What artist from said genre? I like power metal a lot. I like Twilight Force. I like Powerwolf. I like Sabaton. You said your kitchen is wet?
Yeah.
Ugh. Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
Lots of things are making sense right now. Okay. If you use knives near the couch, that'll void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
No one uses knives around their inflatable freaking couch! Sorry about your loss.
Okay, bye.
No, she doesn't seem that bothered by it.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans. And I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Are you a supervillain? Are you single? This type of science is kind of above my level, but let's try this. What should it do normally?
Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Oh, oh shit, why didn't you just say so, bud? Yeah, it's a little above my level here.
Meaning?
Please wait while I transfer you to a manager. Yep.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have
Good
counted
name.
precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
A fair point. That's our mistake. We'll be issuing you a refund shortly.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Aw. Sweet. That it? Nerd. I think that's it. All right. Cool. Hmm?
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Is that Ben Diskin? Hey, Ben Diskin. I'm a huge fan. Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker.
Those are not two words that go together.
Receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
Oh, they got a whole cast here. Wait, whose voice is this? This is the guy who voiced number 1, Joseph Joestar, and Haida from Agretzko. When's that?
Well, not now.
Well, thank you. Okay. Odd. So I'm gonna get a package from Ben Diskin. Hey, I'm okay with that. Still can't leave. What? Okay. Don't do. I can open the. Ben, I can open the window. Ben, I can open the window. Let me just. This is the door from your office. Yeah, it's slightly dusty. Sure. Can't wait to fix that later. Yeah, right, intruder. Oh man, there's glass everywhere. Okay. What's this skit? Oh. Oh. That's good because my future's looking awfully bright. Definitely gonna need these later. Ladies love a man in shades. Am I right, fellow women?
I'm not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Oh, she ain't gonna be that strange for that very long. Hello, heart-shaped mama. How would you like to add another heart to your ever-growing collection? Be warned, it's quite the witty thing.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Oh, and she's blushing for my line. Chums, what I say? What I say? I wear the shirt. I wear the shirt. She already knows a good thing when she sees it. Boy, howdy, there's a lot of it.
Hey there!
Hey, back.
Your life is about to change.
It sure is. So is my single status.
Hope you're ready.
Oh, I've been ready for a long time. Loving it. You got it, Colin. Here, let me put that down. Hey, Jones. Good to see you. There we are. Hope you're ready. Yeah, I sure am. Shut up. I hate you already. I would like to skip this. Wow, this is all pretty bad. I would not be like a talking pair of sunglasses. I'd be like, where were you in my eyesight all day?
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses.
You're a pair of some beautiful features is what you are.
I'm here to help you out.
Help me out with what, darling? With kisses?
I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Ugh, Skylar. You meant a new what? What I mean? A new dateable. Yeah, that's the word. Come home from a date. Bro! Or no, like I come home from work after asking my coworker out. It's like, bro, I met a dateable. All right, well, Skylar Specs, why don't you keep those peepers on me and we'll see where the night takes us.
My lenses have special properties. They
Yeah.
allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
No, no, no. There is a joke here, and I am letting it go. Exactly, 11.
Or date.
Date, huh?
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted?
Yeah.
Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better.
Ooh, I like that. This girl knows how to play the game. First move's your darling.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Okay, that kind of oof. Honey, I will give you so much money and a kiss on the cheek to never do that again.
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer.
Okay, I guess that's one way to put it. Richer's a word. Richer's a word. Yane Katune? Or Katoon? Forgive me. Hello, how you doing? Coming to a Kroger near you. Would you date me? I date me. I date me hard. The good old mood killer. A little bit. That's a lot of spunk. A lot of, pretty quickly.
And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you.
Okay, I kind of like her. I gotta be honest.
In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Ooh, forward too. I like me a forward chick. Let's go.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object.
I mean, that's a weird thing to be calling women, but shoot, man, go ahead and set them back 50 years. Why not? I'm not doing it.
Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew, 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 go, go.
Okay. Oh, what happened? You got the date viators. Press Y to switch between glasses on and off modes. Hold down RT when wearing the glasses while aimed at an object to speak to it. Okay. Turn them off. Interesting. Why did you clip that? Stop! Okay, so I can go to a door, huh? Should I do my front door? It looks kind of masculine, though. I'm concerned. Don't be, man. I got this. I guess I could do this door. I could do that door. What door should I do? Oh, I have so many options. How does one capitalize on such a situation? I could do the back door. We're not at that date yet. We could do the window. That'd be nice. We could do the kitchen door. But the door is Ben Starr. Wait, what? What is? Like the front door? I mean, all right, I guess we'll do the front door. Let's see. Choir bed, hello. Date knife. Date knife. I recommend the front door for reasons. Okay. Bro, you legit just made me spit out my water. Why? What'd I say? Alright, let's do it. Hey, Indestructible. Get filled with love!
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Dude, nice fit. Not really much my type, but I mean, shoot, man. What with you being a dude and all, I don't live that way anymore. But seriously, nice.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Untoward? How else am I supposed to use them? I kind of have to use them toward stuff. You better do dateable! Dorian! I think I love this game.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
Oh, you know each other.
You sure about that?
I am Chaos Reborn. Hey man, I'm just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Well, you're seeing it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here.
Okay. Take care, Colin.
You get to speak with each object once per day.
Get to speak with each object
We
once
get
per
a
day.
little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes.
Yeah.
There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
True to form. Fellas, take notes.
Love
You got it,
can get you
Jones?
towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
Oh yeah? Bro energy, eh? I can dig it.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate.
Oh yeah, I guess the front door would know that. Well, with like, I'm leaving, slams the front door. I'm sure, yeah, he would be pretty good. I don't care if it is June.
The true
Sunrose, hello,
bond
hello,
is one
hello.
between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
Ah, but that's the fun part, man.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like.
It's Verso from. Oh shoot! It is Verso, ain't it?
Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
How's about you and I then explore love?
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Eggs? Nah, I get you.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Hey, I'm okay with that, man. Could always use some buddies. Fellas, just know this for Men's Mental Health Month. Being friends with fellas is important. You need a strong, healthy group of masculine men around you. I tell you this because women notice if you can be friends with someone. If you ain't got a lot of friends, a lot of women see that as a huge red flag. So trust me, you ain't always got to be friends with some pretty lady or something. Be friends with your bros. Trust me, they'll lift you up. Hey, well, RS. You're gay? Not anymore.
Friends. As it should be.
Friends. Yeah, Salin's my bro too.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that.
Oh yeah?
I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
At least this game knows its audience. Poise, unruffled. Nice.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
If I ever feel so slight... Wait, what? To more advanced options. Okay, interesting.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait.
Hey, Mama, did you see the bits I sent you in chat?
Indestructible, thank you for the 100 bits, chum. We gotta talk to your phone. Oh, yeah! Technically, my phone's an object, right? So I guess I can, what, riz it up?
Bye, Dorian.
Take care, brother.
Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
You got it, love. All right, let's see. Get romanced!
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
Jada Smith! You look, spacious. How have you been?
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
I just got a cute face. I don't mind the bald look. That dress could use some work, though. And those nails? Ugh.
Hey there. Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
I mean, who doesn't, right? Hey, you're a phone. I get it. I would like to skip this particular conversation. Whoa, what just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. that's what.
I like her moxie.
Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
I met a new dateable.
Hello.
Phoenicia? Phoenicia? That's a cool name.
Hey there.
Oh, I like her though. Hubba, hubba, hubba. Come on, baby.
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
Yeah.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
All right, you don't have to call me out like that, okay? My lost puppy eyes have nothing to do with this conversation. And besides, when do I get her number? Beautiful Skylar on the left there. I'm real cool. Will you fall in love with me? What kind of schedule does a phone even have?
All of them. Yours, mine. I stream sometimes for my own socials. And still gotta make sure I don't lose battery or overheat.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
Okay, wait, I just had this thought. She's supposed to be a phone, right? Why did they make her kind of a chunky girl? And I'm not saying that to, like, put her down or nothing, or, like, to be like, oh my gosh, a fat girl. Like, she's not. She's, like, cute, chunky. I like it. But that's not why I'm saying this. What I'm saying is, isn't the point of phones is that they want to make them thinner and, like, smaller? So, like, if they made her, like, an anorexic chick, wouldn't that be kind of more on brand? Hey, Raven, good to see ya. Welcome to the first day of Men's Mental Health Month. I'm going to teach you all how to have yourself a Merry Christmas in the fields of love. We're swimming in romantic waters today. Smartphones are humongous these days. Fair point. Some people like wider screens, I guess. Interesting. A lot of storage? Maybe. Practically tablet. Yeah, like if this was a tablet or something, I could kind of see it. But, you know, I like my phones thick. Well, I guess you must like this chick, eh?
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones.
Okay.
One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
The Data Dex. Maybe because phones keep seeming to get bigger. I remember my first phone was so much smaller. True.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
A phablet? A phone-tablet hybrid. Interesting. Got that song finished. Ooh, I'll be looking forward to that.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Uh-oh.
Bye, Phoenicia!
All right, onward we go.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Welcome back, Jones. All right. Oh, it's like in the afternoon, ain't it? Interesting. Okay, where's the piano? There it is. A magnifying glass, huh? Who wants to bet that this is a chick with glasses? And I'm all about it. All right, get those peepers ready.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
I don't exactly know what I expected, but it wasn't this.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
I mean, I do like me redheads. What do we have here? We have here, my dear, quite the specimen of manfish. We met a new dateable!
Aha!
Maggie. Okay, that's clever. I like that. I like this.
You're not a suspect, are you?
I guess it depends on who you ask. Let's see. You're not a suspect. Hello. I would like to skip this conversation. See, okay. This is the part of the conversation where she's like, "You're not a suspect, are you?" And I would probably say something to the effect of, "Get to know me and you'll find out." But, no, I'm not.
A witness, then.
Oh, yeah, I sure am, because I'm witnessing all this beauty. And I think I'm gonna need to jot it all down. To what exactly? Other than beauty.
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
She talking to herself?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Is that what I'm doing? I can't wait to mess up. It's true. I'm here to do a good job. All right, good to see you again.
Doubt it. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Oh.
Ooh, that tickles.
Yeah, got magic fingers.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Scuttlebutt? Is that right, Song? Ooh. Cool. Can't wait to find all of you.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
I don't know. My specs are pretty fine already.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today.
Okay.
Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges?
Wait, you have charges?
Ooh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay. Let's take a look. Rumors. Let's see. Sweetest dreams. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom. No kidding, right? First door on the left. It's not you. It's him. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. Fair point. Spec Ops. Skylar. You can speak with Skylar using your fancy app found by wearing those glasses while looking at the phone. What's this? What do I have so far? Never get tired of looking at you, darling. Let's see. Oh, I got... Whoa! Who are you? Hold on a minute. That's awesome. Interesting. Dorian, he seems like a cool chum. Wow. Ooh, can't wait to see what you are. What? Huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's one silhouette I'd love to see. A cat? Uh-oh. I don't like the looks of this very much. I do like the looks of that, though. Hey, yo! Come on over here, baby. Mecca, how you doing? Let's see. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Yeah to all that! Oh, my goodness. That. Yeah, where's she? Hold on, I want to talk to her. Ah! What? I'm allowed to be attracted. You can date the message/text. You can, talk to the specs, I suppose. Ooh. Okay. You get it. You have a little burb. Aw. Let's see. Nice. Let's see. Lots of dudes in this one, I'm noticing. It kind of disheartens me a little. Like a lot of guys, and then I get a girl, and then I get whatever this is. We got our work cut out for us. I get 50? How many people are here? Huh. How you doing, Territor? Huh. Ooh, like that. Like the frizzy hair. The fridge with the snacks, maybe? Oh, you know what? Maybe. That's the fridge? Okay. Alright. Oh, we got Maggie. Ooh. Ooh. You look like you're well acquainted with the number 50, darling. Okay. Wow, look at it. That's Sailor Moon. Yeah, Sailor Moon's not really my type. Plus, she's 16. Definitely not my type. What the heck is this? You gotta be a freaky person to want all that. Ooh, sword. I like that. Wonder if any of these could be I wonder what she is. Oh, man. That's true, Lavender. I guess that makes sense. Mostly women would be playing this, right? She's an only fan. Yeah, she's my biggest fan. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, that hair, darling. Yeah. All right. Not bad. What is that? Ooh. Ha! Like that hair. I don't know who that is. Okay, so the devil is here. We're going to go ahead and slip that into the pass category. How you doing, Riddle? Good to have you in. Nice. Homeboy's got gains. Okay. Interesting. All right. Someone said something about a bed. Yeah? Oh. Kind of looks like a horror game now. Okay, let's go upstairs. Let's go rizz up my bed. Because guess what? If we get married, I'm going to bring a whole new meaning to the term sleep with you. Wakey, wakey.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Hey, baby, want to get cozy with a manfish?
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life.
Oh, really? Familiar, huh? You know, my memory hasn't always been the best. Could you give me a refresher of what I know about you, darling?
She's all curves and comfort.
She sure
a soft
is.
Body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
See, fellas, or actually, I'm sorry, ladies, telling you right now, listen to me here. Listen to me. I know this is Men's Mental Health Month, but you all need to know this too. Okay? Having a little extra weight on you, a little extra pounds, I promise you guys don't care about that. Not really. In fact, you look a little squishier. That's more for the cuddle. More cake for the cuddle, if you will. Right? So trust, I mean, look at her. She is something else. The key is just be woman-shaped. That's all. That's all. Just stay woman-shaped. Obviously, don't let yourself, like, go crazy just for your health more than anything, but ladies, you ain't got to be a supermodel. In fact, most guys don't like supermodels. Most guys want a girl who's cozy. Exactly, Dan. That's my man.
Hey there, stranger.
Ooh. That face, that voice, darling. How's about you and I go cut up a rug? And I mean dancing by that, for you perverts out there. I meant dancing. I like dancing. Stranger, huh? Want to see how strange I can be, baby? I would not say any of this. I would say exactly what I just said. Excuse me? Do I know you? I mean, do I know you can be taken as sassy, like, oh, do I know you? So I'm going to pretend that's what I'm doing.
Of course you do, honey.
Oh, stop. Stop. I like her. What's your name? Matrisa? Is that your name?
I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Ooh, and I'm feeling pretty tired. I think I gotta lay down, you know? Think you could help me with that, Betty? Oh, I sure have. Oh, look at those heels. Girl, you are something special. Dateable, forget that. That's marryable.
Hey, Mama, did you see the bits I sent you in chat?
Ma'am, may I respectfully take you out for drinks?
Yeah, seriously. No kidding, Phoenix. Thank you for the bits. And Petrus, absolutely. This reminds you of a friend of yours, Willaris. She's single? Because if she is, she better not be, because you need to get over there and take her out, my friend. I like it. All right, another thing, ladies, just for you out there. You know how you hear me talk about and rant about, like, playing the game, right? Like, learn how to dance, you know? Learn how to do the dance. Flirt back. This is what I'm talking about. Did you hear that? Of course you do, honey. It's like, there you go. It don't take a lot, ladies. It's not a game I thought you'd see you play. It's for Men's Mental Health Month, Starberry. I want to teach fellas how to get the girl. You know what I'm saying? Actually, too, that's the best part. Well, what are you waiting for? What are you doing watching me? Go talk to her. Be like, hey, darling. Calm down while we use the hose. What do you mean? I'm very calm. In fact, I'm so exhausted, I think I might have to lie down on my bed over here.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
All right, I have to. That is right, baby. I agree 100%. Ah, shoot, Warudo's off. I just realized that. Oh, yeah. I'm telling y'all, it don't take a lot. Dang. All right. Sorry, honey. It's hard to think when I'm staring at you. I'm sleeping. I've been sleeping on a beautiful woman. I didn't know it. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. That's good. That's good. I like that. I've been alone for a lot longer than I'd like to admit. Don't say that. I don't care. I want to skip. For sure. Fellas, you want to raise her up? Ladies love being told they're pretty. And one of the things ladies love being told more that they're pretty is that they are prettier than other girls. So while we don't have that option yet, I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you, darling.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on.
Yeah, we sure can. How's about you and I have a few dreams as I fall asleep in your loving arms?
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
Baby, are you a fisherwoman? Because you got me hooked, line, and sinker. I know, Petrus. That voice does things to me, and I wanted to do more.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Why would I? When you have grade A steak on your plate, why would you want to need a burger? What kind of answers are these? That's not really my thing. I hope so. I haven't been alone. You don't. These are really not good choices. I guess that's not really my thing to be like, oh, I don't really do one-night stands, which is true. Hopefully she's not memory foam. Are you kidding me? I want her to remember all of what's about to happen. Knew what they were being paid for. Oh yeah, Dant. If I was voice acting in this game, shoot. I would go full sensuality. You kidding me? Not really my thing, especially when I've got this here.
Oh, I see. But you know, even if it isn't... There are so many other nice things you can do in bed with a partner.
Ooh. Would you like to show me 10 of them?
Cuddling, for one. Reading side by side.
All right, jokes aside, my whole little thing aside, cuddling, definitely like one of my favorite pastimes. That's what I miss about dating. If you were dateable, Sam, would you be a lifesaver ring by the poolside? Oh, if I was dateable. I thought you were like, if you were dateable. I was gonna be like, what? But I'd probably be an aquarium or something, wouldn't I? No, dumbbell. I'd be a dumbbell. I'd be like, come on, baby, grip me tight and lift me high. Yeah, outlaw, you got me. You got it. Be one of those little fish sinkers by the pool. Oh, that'd be fun, actually. This is great. Golly, seriously, this woman's voice is doing things to me. Keep talking to me, baby. Tell me about your day. I mean, I like sex. I'm just not there yet, Curly. Fellas. I do, Lavender. Shut up. Time to get physical. Fellas, I'm telling you this right now. It's good to wait till marriage, you know, for sexy time. Don't tell her that on the first date. I am just meeting this woman. Right? I don't go, oh, well, I like sex. I just, you know, I'm not really there yet. Don't say that. Trust me, when the time comes, you'll tell her, right? As you get to know each other, you like each other, you give each other the old guffaw. And then if things get a little too spicy, or even before that, you get to like know her really well and you can kind of trust her, you tell her. Like, hey, listen, you know, don't get me wrong, I'd love to take you down and rock your world, but saving that for the old ring-a-ding, if you get my drift. But by Jove, do not tell her that on the first date, okay? That is like a woman, and I've had this happen before. I've had it where I've taken a woman out on a date already telling me how many kids she wants. Like, baby, I just learned your name. Like, give me at least time to have some appetizers before you sit there telling me how you're gonna chain me down. She'll think that's what you're after. Exactly, Star, because it's like, why would you have to say that? Right? If you are like, I won't have sex until married, you'll show that. And if it really, like, let's say you two kind of get closer and closer together, again, men have the wherewithal to be like, hey, listen, you know, this ain't really going beyond us just, you know, fiddling about. But she's biting her lip too. I know, dang it, Bobby. I know, the lip bite. If you cuddle with her, you'll be on the floor. She's the bed. I'm okay with that. Ah, there's a joke and I can't say it. Ah! I've heard some girls actually like that too. Well, most women don't want to be like, I'm sitting here doing the funny haha bits of like, but women don't want to be seen as just a vessel for someone's desire, you know? Women want to feel like, yes, I'll fulfill your desires, of course, but, you know, I want to actually be cared about. Because I think everyone does. I think men do too, you know? Men are like, oh, women just see me as a walking, talking ATM. It's like, look, no one wants to feel like they are a one-trick pony when it comes to being cared about. People want to be cared about for all of them, and in spite of the bad. Me and my husband talk about stuff like that on the second date. But that's because we both wanted to have our priorities known before we really got into it. Right. Chances are, Lavender, the date was going... First date went really well. Second date was probably going very well. And you two were probably going, hey, you know what? I really dig this chick, you know? Or I really dig this guy. You know what? Hold on. Hey, things are getting a little serious with us. I just wanted to say this is, you know, this. Say with her just no. It is... That's a behind closed door thing you say. Look, I can't give you guys all my tricks. Even I got things that are only reserved for Mrs. Sampson's ears only. Cuddles are the go-to for me. Going for sex on the first few dates is so uncomfortable. Agreed. Like, I don't know about cuddling the first date, because cuddling's a pretty intensive thing, and if you're not careful, you could definitely lead into some other things you shouldn't be doing. But cuddling is a really good way to bond. It is a very good way, like when you care about someone and you feel, you know what it is? It is it is the this might be a bad way to put it. It's PG sex, if that makes sense. When you cuddle with someone, it's a really intense and intimate act. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you guys aren't doing the deed, but you guys are connecting. You're not only putting your hands on someone, but you're letting someone's hands be put on you. It's a very, very intense situation. You go, oh, she's gonna be the big spoon and keep you on the bed. I mean, shoot, man, big little spoon, as long as we're in the same drawer together. What would a poly Q cuddles be like? Don't know. Never been a part of that. When you take time to get to know the person. Exactly. I'm a touchy person. Me and Nathan ended up cuddling for the first night we were together because I'm just needing to... Hey, nothing wrong with that. Just for me, I'd be like, well, I want to kind of know you before we get all touchy-feely. Though I am a very touchy-feely guy, if you could not tell. First day went well. Second day, we literally just talked about beliefs and whatnot over dinner. Probably not the most romantic thing. No, that's super romantic, but it helped me feel safe with him and know that he was absolutely worth the time and effort. No, exactly. If the date's going that way, then yeah, just say it's like, yeah, you know, don't get me wrong, I absolutely want to do the horizontal monster mash, but I want to save it for marriage. It's important that I keep the marriage bed pure, and as a man, it is my responsibility. So no cuddle puddle with the chums at the Samson VT IRL meetup. Well, that's different. They're my chums. Cuddle with my chums. You kidding me? Sometimes the simplest thing is the most romantic. It sure is. I mean, I don't want to get squished in the center of the cuddle pile as a wee little lady. No worries. Robbie Bishop, I sent a star for you. Did you? Horizontal. Yeah, you never heard that, did you? Me and him were friends for over a year before that, so that's probably why. Fair point. I never dated anyone I didn't know in some way. That's a good move. Golly, you see this girl staring at me? Betty. Hey, tell you what, you can be Betty and I can be the bop, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly, Prophet. You have to wear the socks. Ugh, all right. It was a graveyard smash. I know what you're referencing. All right. That's more my speed. You think you could help me out with that, darling?
That's wonderful. Some of the most intimate acts are non-sexual, you know?
Agreed. But they lead that.
I wish more people understood that.
Oh, baby, I understand you. And somehow I get the feeling when I understand you a whole heck of a lot better.
Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
Oh, did you? Oh, did she? Word travels fast, I guess.
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
Oh, yeah? Can I now?
You can choose to talk to me or not.
Oh, it ain't a choice, baby.
But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
This is what I'm talking about! Girl knowing how to play the game. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Also, is the screen on stream a little small? Should I make it, maybe I should make it wider. That's why I like her. You got good taste, Phoenix. Is the screen too small? Our screen is good. It looks good to me. It looks good? Okay. Golly, this is what I'm talking about. Ladies, play the game. There you go. She sure does, Grace. She looks extra comfy. Like, golly. It's a lost art. It's a lost art that women don't know how to... Anyway, I don't want to go on a rant. But the point is just like, ladies, you want to know what I mean by learn how to play the game? This is what I mean. Learn how to communicate to yourself without sounding too desperate, but definitely forward, you know? A little bold. Betty can play. She sure can, Lethal. So far, she's definitely my favorite. Like not even a question. Oh my gosh. The sultry acts, like the sultry voice, the kind of like demure demeanor, kind of like, God. Sorry, and banishes the monsters in your closet. Sorry. You know what I would tell her, Nahana? I'd be like, hey, ain't no monsters in the closet. Monsters right here. And then I'd like, you know, tickle her or something. Something sweet. Whew. All right, let's get to it. Keep dreaming, lady. Thank you for the hydrate. Well, don't get me, yeah, Lethal. Don't get me wrong. I love, like, you know, flirting and getting a little dangerous, but I do have my principles. One of those, yeah. I'm not doing it for no reason. I'm doing it because I care. But I'd love to get to know you better, baby.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie.
There's another joke I can't say.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Oh, you sure will. I gotta be honest, that didn't scare me because I was like, ooh. I was thinking of like a cool line to say. But thank you, Phoenix. Hey there, Keeney! Happy Men's Mental Health! Stick around for a bit. I'm showing the chums here how to get yourself a date. Well, it's a good thing she's a bed, because I'll be... There you go! Chums! Come up with some pickup lines. Show me what you got. What would you tell her right now? But how you doing, Keeney? Good to see you. How are you, man? You get a date by dating your stuff? Hey, opportunities everywhere. Which is another... By the way, great to see you, Samus. By the way, another thing you fellas got to remember. Sharpen your fangs, okay? You don't have to... Every time you're charming to a lady, it doesn't mean you're trying to date her. Sometimes you just want to brighten someone's day. Don't be afraid to seek opportunity wherever you're at. You at the grocery store? Instead of going to the self-checkout aisle, go to an aisle with either a pretty lady or just a cool dude and go there and, you know, strike up a conversation. See if you can have that, you know? Is it bad if I choose not to date? Nah, not at all. If you don't want to date, ain't nothing wrong with that. Paul thinks you'll do better than those who will get married. Some of them that make people laugh, so this will be fun. Yeah, let's take a listen. Let's try it. All right. It's a date, baby.
I can't wait.
Oh, you won't have to for very long. Not if you keep that up.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers.
Golly. Fenla, thank you for the lurk. I'll be careful not to break your support. My support. I gotta be honest. After seeing Betty, no offense to you, Skylar, you're still hotter than a box of rocks. But golly, man, it really does feel like I'm enjoying a burger rather than grade A5 steak, if you know what I'm saying.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already?
Oh, you better believe it. Have a girlfriend in the current dating market? Oh, that's wonderful, Keeney. What was the line you used to get her? Or a line that makes her laugh? Tell the chums. Give them your secret.
Come get comfortable then.
Yes. Oh, and she's got freckles, too.
Good night.
It is a good night. A very good night.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah. Get out of here. I got stuff to do. All right, I guess I gotta, go to bed? Switch back to the glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. Perfect. Switch to glasses off mode when you want to... Okay, cool. You did that twice. Scholar will always look for rose-tinted glasses. Yeah, technically. All right, let me talk back to my lovely already.
Good morning.
Ah,
Are you
crap.
ready to start getting to know everyone
Sensei,
around
you
here
want a
better?
good dateable suggestion or a funny one? Well, Betty's already a good one, so let's do a funny one, Lavender. Showed up to her work while wearing a military uniform. Asked her about a game. Yeah. Little did she know she was playing your game. Yeah,
Maybe
sure.
finally find some love.
Honey, I already found it. Seriously, it's gonna take a lot to win me against Betty. Betty made a real good impression. What if I want you to fall in love with me? Yeah, where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next.
Maggie? You mean the glasses chick?
As a detective, she'd have some good places to start.
Okay.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in.
And play I shall. We did random interactions a couple of times with our shared fan group, and I invited her to a LAN party. Classy move, I love it. Try the wall upstairs here. Should be right in front of the stairs in particular. You got it, Lavender.
Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
Now, instead of sand, it's romance. And I'm about to build some sandcastles.
Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay, I'm ready.
Let's date!
It's gonna go through withdrawals after. I really am, actually. This is bringing out that part of me. I have no reflection. I am a vampire. Everyone else can see this beauty, but not me. Okay. You said the wall in front of the stairs, huh? Let's see. Oh, where am I going? Why is my stuff... Okay. Why is my stuff locked? Okay. I assume this here.
How does one even
Wow! Brother! Gains!
It's almost comforting to know the walls of your house are this solid.
Yeah! Brother! That's what I'm talking about. Yeah! That's what I mean, Grace. It's okay as long as this guy's peeping it. What's up, buddy?
Wall.
Yeah, I see that.
Wall.
Is this an I Am Groot situation?
Wall.
Thought you were only into femboys. Well, yeah, romantic. I mean, no. What are you talking about? You met a new dateable, Wallace. So is that all you can say? What the literal? All right, wall.
The warrior's eyes widen. He leans in closer, towering over you.
That's right, wall. Wall.
He throws his head back in a belly laugh that echoes through the house.
Yeah, a little muscle bros humor. Y'all wouldn't get it.
He beams at you, a flush spreading across his cheeks.
I love you!
Okay, that was fast. Hey, come on! Really? My first love and it's the wall? Well, this sucks. Hey, I got more poise, though. Men really are just that easy.
Oh, that was sudden, wasn't it?
A little bit.
You and Wallace, who has only just introduced himself to you, are now lovers.
No, I don't want to be
His gaze
lovers.
settles
No,
on you,
wait.
Filled with tenderness. His drywall heart beats only yes, just that quickly.
Okay, we are not talking to this again. Oh, no. Come on. Hold on. Can I talk to what's her face? Hold on a second.
Hey there.
Hey, baby. I'm going to need a good palate cleanser. Apparently the wall loves me. What's with that smile and why didn't I cause it?
Nothing.
Don't sound like nothing. Oh, man. No, Grace, shut up.
You were very animated last night.
Was I now? I've been known to.
Oh, I'm getting a reading.
Oh, my
It's a
freaking
secret
goodness!
feature.
Why? You didn't interrupt me when the wall guy was there. Ugh. I could genuinely care less. Just tell me.
It's called content aware.
Mhm.
It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off kilter might happen.
What do you mean?
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
What kind of concern? Don't forget that they have seen every nasty kinky smut you have done. Yeah, and she still likes me. Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No
It's letting you
penalties
know
included,
if someone
I
is
swear.
more sensual or triggering. Wait, what? You need to stop. You're having delusional conversations with the household objects. Yeah, and they're hot. Hold on a minute. Probably stuff you don't want to see on stream. So streamer safer mode. Okay, okay. Himbo gang, rise up. Rise up, gang! All right. I'll take care of the dirty work for
If
you, no
you're
penalties.
interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Oh, is it on right now? If not, I'll turn it on. Yeah. Wait. Is she saying turn it on like it'll be in safe mode, or turn it on as in turn on the dirty stuff? Like, what is she asking? Hitting it off with the wall that easy is crazy. Yeah, dudes are just that easy. Ladies, take note. Hey there, Big Boss Luffy. I'm teaching the chums how to riz up the ladies. So wait, am I saying to turn it on now, or to, like, turn on the juicy stuff? Like, what am I turning on? Because that's gonna change my answer. Turn on so you don't see it. Turn off to go uncensored. All right, let's turn it on.
On it. Content aware mode, activate.
Thank you, sweetness.
Back to it.
Later. Hey, Snowy.
Hang on. My content aware is going off.
Wait, what?
Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy.
Yeah, it is.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay. Okay, how spicy? Because I want to keep talking to her. I want to make the moves happen. I want a relationship to happen in here. How intense is it? Does anyone know? Yeah, like stream safe spicy? I hope so. Yeah, maybe Blackjack, maybe. I don't know how intense it is. What's this? This is date everything. Could try it and see how bad it gets. Let's try it, because this girl. I'm willing to risk it all for the biscuit.
No worries.
Wait, no, I didn't mean that.
Betty?
No! Ah, crap! I didn't mean it. All right, hold on. Yeah, I'm restarting. I'm restarting right now. I don't want to skip that. What? I'm going to date the wall, but I'm not going to date the super hot woman that is also my bed? Get out of here. Oh, we're restarting. We're restarting is what we're doing. Maybe it didn't save the wall. That'd be good. Oh, man. All right, so far, I didn't expect to love this game as much as I do. Okay, what are these waifu personifications of? Just random household appliances, Luffy. That's why it's called Date Everything, right? That's for the plushy fishy. Aw, thank you, Snowy. Delete System 30. I know it auto-saves, but I'm sure it didn't save that moment. And if it did, I will just restart. We didn't get super far anyway. Term first aid is a combination of first, treatment, and national aid. Oh, did not know that. All right. Where am I right now? Okay. Kaboom! All right, baby, come on back to Papa.
Hey there.
Hey there.
Oh, nothing. You were very animated last night.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Is that possible, Jones? Tell me all about
It's
it.
called content.
Can I date Outlet Chan or go take a bath with a toaster Chan? Probably.
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to. If you're worried that you might miss it, I'll take care of the dirty work.
Direct
for you.
again. I think
No
they will
penalties
talk fairly
included.
open about
I
sex and whatnot.
swear.
I'm sure it's all streamer friendly. It's going to be more of a matter of whether you feel I personally feel comfortable with it. If you don't, I know there's a lot of kids
If you're
here.
interested,
I would
you
then
can turn it on
understand
now.
if you are not
You can
comfortable
also
with
turn it
some
on or off
pretty.
anytime
Would you
you
stop
see
talking while I'm talking? If you're young and you don't feel comfortable with this, please turn your gaze away. Because obviously your parents should be teaching you about that, not a random manfish on the internet. But yeah, we're gonna see how far this goes. All right, turn it on.
On it. Content aware. Okay, hang on. Betty is a. You cool with that?
She sure is essential. I'm okay with this kind of stuff.
Carry on then.
Yeah, thanks. She's a good wing woman.
You seemed quite happy about something.
Yeah, I wonder what it could be. It couldn't possibly be this incredibly stunning angel in front of me.
I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
Would you like to know about it? I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long and about this wide. Ooh, that is a good dream. I was, well, this is a little embarrassing. You watch me when I sleep, weirdo. Obviously, if I want to get like hyper sensual, I'll do X, but we're gonna do Y for this one, the sandwich.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making.
Oh yeah?
Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into.
I mean, I could tell you that anyway. First of all, I'm into subs, but not in that way. Just Mav survives. How you doing, chum? Welcome in. Does the sandwich become a waifu? Let's hope not.
You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
That's none of your damn business. My dreams aren't all that interesting, but
I'll be the judge of that. Go on.
Strapped in a giant bowl of pudding and had to eat my way out. Nice. I was a cartoon duck swimming in a giant pool of gold. Yeah. I had the ability to fly, but only if I doggy paddled in the air. This is all really stupid. I'm going with the pudding.
I'm not sure if that sounds appealing or disgusting.
I guess we could find out together. I'll get the pudding if you want to get the tub ready.
Pudding can be sexy, but maybe not in that amount. Are your dreams always like this?
What is this? Definitely like this. Let's try it.
You know, relatively pleasant.
Yeah, kinda.
How lovely. I wish I could say the same for myself.
Oh, having nightmares, are we?
You'd think a bed would have nothing but pleasant dreams, right? But I
Yeah.
don't sleep well at all these days.
Oh. Well, if you'd like, I can help you get more relaxed. Too bad. Why is that, honey?
Well, that's not something I want you to worry your sweet little head about.
Ah, but darling, when the most beautiful woman in the world has something to worry about, I worry about it. Aside from toy characters. I hear that. Okay, so it doesn't get, like, actual spicy. It's just word spicy. Okay, cool.
All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me.
Oh my gosh, she's perfect! She's perfect! 10 out of 10! Marry me now! I don't really give a damn. Okay, I'm curious. If I say I'm not, will she be like, oh, what's the problem? And I'll be like, you know, yeah, I don't get to dream about you as often. Maybe I'll do that. Let's try it. Let's try it. We're gonna go for the biscuit. Rule 5 of being a man, chums. You gotta be willing to take risks. So we're risking it.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I need to think about it for a bit, but I'll change things up for you tonight. I promise. I just want you to be all right.
Oh, I'm way all right.
I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time.
No, not at all.
Here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Can't wait, baby.
See you tonight.
All right, not the worst conversation in the world, but I'd give that conversation a solid, like, 6 out of 10. It wasn't good, but it wasn't bad. Man, that stinks. Okay. Come on. Come to daddy!
One moment you're looking at
crap.
your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than
Of course,
clear
it's a
that,
freaking
unlike
dude.
you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so
I don't need to hear about his thighs.
he sets his weights down, standing up.
I mean,
and
he's in
beaming
good
at you like you
physical
just told him
shape.
he's won the
God bless
lottery.
him.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
What do you mean forgot about you? I just worked out. Well, what happened was, don't judge me.
Hey, no judging here, pal. Look, why don't we just start over?
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... You're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay, I kind of like his moxie.
Now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
You don't say. A new dateable Dunk Shuttlecock. Yeah? And why do they call you that?
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
What are you talking about, Grace? Yeah, I'll cheer him on.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Okay, I also just realized, okay, guys, rule number 78 about being a man, okay? Whenever you have a conversation with a lady, and it wasn't really a good score, like I did with good old beautiful Betty over there, you gotta remember a few things. The conversation may not have gone as well as I had hoped, but I learned something about her. She likes talking about more sensual stuff. So, next conversation,
You do the math.
you better believe. I'll be talking to her about all that in a bag of chips. Hey, Hades, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river. It's good to see you again.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court.
Does it make you sound cool?
Or wherever I'm playing. That is just fine for pals.
Okay. What about more than pals? Yeah, no, I'm not interested.
Totally.
Cool.
We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
Aw.
Anyway, it's good to see you here finally.
He grows very serious. placing a
Oh,
strong
not
but
the
gentle
shake
hand on
weight,
your shoulder.
dude, please. This is not what I need my chums to see.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long?
Can we put that
Someone
down
who
and maybe we
enjoys
can have a
sports for you.
normal conversation, yeah? Got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes. But you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Very true.
Tom gives your shoulder one
Also,
final
how do
little
you
squeeze,
extend your
and then he's
elbows with
slapping you on
those
the back,
rollerblades
so
on you?
enthusiastic.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby."
I like
Who are
that.
we to say no to your inner athlete?
Dude, you are so right.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude.
Watch the language, but yeah!
We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I want to make, after all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury.
Very true.
So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? And bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
We sure ain't. Oh, why? Oh, I only have 2 more charges. Shoot. Okay. I want to talk to Betty again. I want to talk to Betty again. Try the treadmill? Okay. What about the D20? There's a D20? Ooh, we'll do that for you, Samus. If this is a dude, I will find you, Grace.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the
I
entire.
hope you sleep with one eye open. I'm going to be on you like a bad itch.
He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross trainer.
Of course it's a dude.
Emotional
damage! All right. Emotional damage indeed. All right. Ladies in my chat, yay or nay on him? What do you think? New dateable, it would have been funny. It was just new dateable. That was some scream.
Hay is for horses. And yes, it was a fine battle cry.
I'm trying to be nice there, bucko.
I don't know you, and you don't know me, and it does seem safer for you to be polite.
It's either Troy Baker or Matt Mercer. It sounds like him.
Yes, safer. If you haven't noticed my rippling warriors build, I invite you to inspect me more closely.
Yeah, invitation denied. They're chum.
He puts his hands on his hips.
Ah, yes, my
Troy Baker? Yeah, okay.
glorious, isn't it? I'm not entirely sure what it's
Got the voice of a
for,
Viking,
but
yeah.
to aggravate me, we can figure it out.
I'll be sure not to aggravate you then.
A wise decision. I may be. But let us
Golly,
make
I want this
everything-
conversation over.
Well, skill is not. Let us fight. I feel it. The sir, come to me at this and glory.
That is so stupid. All right, last charge. Betty, baby. Come talk to me again. Oh, wait.
Hey, How's
Hey.
things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
D20. Oh, that's right. Yeah, my life kind of got a lot weirder.
How?
I got this weird oh, wait, he told me not to tell anyone. Ah, well, too late.
What, just out of nowhere?
Yeah.
So what was it?
Special glasses.
What's so special about them?
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean?
I literally told you. The treadmill is Baki. No, it's not.
More? I'm still on the first part.
Yeah. I'm getting to know
You
him.
understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like,
Yeah.
if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
Hey, language. As a heart attack.
Man, what? What? You seriously have
Treadmill's
magic
Baki
deep
same.
furniture
Oh, so then it is
classes?
Troy Baker. Okay. Cool beans. Yeah.
Date theater? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
All right, rude. All right, D20 time. I was supposed to talk to Maggie, but I don't want to. Hey, it's all fixed up. Okay, D20 you said, eh? Is the D20 a nice foxy lady? I sure hope so, because I am tired of talking to dudes. Wait, the piano and the stool are two? Of course they are. D20, D20. Where is my D20? Everything's so dark. On your desk in your office? I have an office? Well, this is certainly it. Hey, the toilet. All right. Oh, okay. Where is my D20? Oh, there it is. Okay, let's get this.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games.
Why? Why
But ever
with
since
all
you
the
stopped seeing
dudes?
people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days
Oh, yeah?
There, traveler.
Hey.
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Is this Matt Mercer? Oh, no. Why is it always the one with the... I know! Oh, well, good day to you, too.
Ah, that's the spirit.
Hey, Matt, since I got you here, why do you paint your nails, dude? That's just weird. I'll let you know of a great lady for your next day here. I don't know how much I trust you people anymore. Hey, there's the Art.
I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes
off. Oh.
And you see the friendly face beneath.
He's kind of handsome.
Welcome.
He's definitely got a very flashy style, very loud, but he's pretty handsome.
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Golly, someone in my chat who's huge into D&D is probably really big into him right now. You know what they say about all work and no play?
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles?
Oh, gosh, shut up. It's the most ChatGPT title I've heard today. Of course I know about it.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster?
I feel like Leaflet would be all over. You should show her that. You should show her this kid and be like, I think I got the perfect guy for you. Personally, he seems like a nice guy, but not really my speed. Yeah, that's what I mean. Cool dude, but very eccentric. I mean, I liked Matt Mercer and the Critical Role crew until things got political. Did they? I'm not surprised. Yeah, am I right, Knight? I lied. No.
Wow. Someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so... You wouldn't want to maybe kinda play with me, would you?
That doesn't surprise me, Big Boss. He paints his nails.
It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Aw. He's also that kind of like... He's also that kind of nerd that's hard to say no to. Sure, let's do it.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his...
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with
Holy
me!
crit! I like
You
that.
have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Should we have a group for this game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though.
Barbarian.
Might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in.
Barbarian. Or if I'm playing that Leaflets game, what is it? Berserker?
Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
Dang it, why always the dudes? What's next?
It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
Oh, this is not what I wanna be doing right now.
Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for
You
this
would
first
100% be a
character.
girl
It's an
dad. You'd
optional
let your
setting.
daughter paint your nails if it made her happy, if you had one. That is true, but I would never paint my nails myself. But you are right. I would be a good girl dad. But that's what I mean. I have a hard time believing all of his nails are painted because his daughter painted them. Yes? Playing manly games during June for men's mental health, but so far it's been the other June. You can thank all the chums who have deceived me.
See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you... Oh, of course. It is a... How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what...
Yeah, but
class you pick.
Lavender, there's a super freaking hot bed woman up there upstairs. I want to be talking to the nerd. I want to be talking to her. Oh, uh-oh. I smudged my glasses. Now I have to wipe. But seriously, you give a list of some of the objects that are female if you are interested. Yes, Phoenix, yes. Because my chums are deceiving me. Oh, talk to this object. Oh, you'll really like him. It's just a dude. Ugh. All right, let me clean the smudge off my glasses. Ugh. Freaking. Ha ha ha. It's so funny, says my chums, who are jerks. For me, when I was brainstorming a Halloween one-shot for my sister to him, and aw, that's actually really romantic. To play Earth Defense Force would be very entertaining? Probably. Go around and explore all of them yourself. You know what, Lavender? Yeah, that's a good point. What are my options?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
It's gonna be a surfing summer.
It's gonna be a surfing summer. I'm gonna be a guardian all the way.
I'm so excited!
That was really well timed. Wait, what, Grace? What did you just say?
Oh, the Guardian! May your sword find purchase in whatever vile thing. I heard that Jerry wanted to go apothecary if someone was rolling a Guardian. If you two know each other, I'll invite him. He's a little guy like me, right inside the desk here.
Oh, cool.
Now that I know who you want to be, give me a day? I should be
Sounds
ready by
great. Can't wait.
Anything- Oh, me neither.
Later.
Oh, it's been so...
Epic. All right, I'm out of charges, so we gotta go to. Oh wait, can I still talk to people? Let me see. Game console's also a cute girl. Can I still talk to people? All right, talk to this object. Try again tomorrow. So can I keep talking, or do I have to wait till tomorrow because I'm out of charges? What's in here? Stuff. There's the dust bunny behind the couch. That's a go. You mean that's the bunny girl? Where's the sprint button? Where's the sprint button? Oh, yeah! I think it's one object. Gonna wait till tomorrow. Wait, what? Can I talk to him or do I have to wait? Dust bunny. You said behind the couch? Where? Where? Come on out, little dust bunny. I don't see a dust bunny. Where is it? Because I saw her silhouette. Oh, mama. Daddy like. I don't see any dust bunnies. Used up all your charges. So can I not talk to anybody? Oh, I could talk to the floor. Interesting. All right. I guess I can't do it unless I'm doing this, right? So, okay. Time to sleep with my lady love. All right, and you know what I'm doing.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her.
Yeah?
Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short circuit, but she looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious. But her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you.
Yeah.
Were your ears ringing?
I think that's just for talking out loud about what? Get me off your mind, please. Yeah. If I remember, the sink water is a woman. Wait, really? I feel like the floor would be into being stepped on. Oh, probably. Yeah, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too.
There you go. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Play the game, baby. Dance with
Well,
me.
since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
Oh, I know I could help you out a whole heck of a
I've
lot,
been
but
trying to
what would
have
you
more
like?
peaceful nights,
Oh?
but it hasn't been so easy.
Yes?
I wonder if you have any bedtime routines or rituals that help you out.
Boy, do I! I got a couple.
You always look so comfortable and happy in your sleep.
I will, Gotti. I will. Just after me and Betty go over some bedtime routines. That's all thanks to you, baby.
You'll make me blush, you know.
I'll make you do more than that.
You must do a little something to get yourself ready for bed, hmm?
No, I can't. I'm talking to her. It's too late. I just lie down and let the darkness claim me. I do have a skincare routine, which does make my sleep way nicer. Which, by the way, rule 52 about being a man. Have a skincare routine. Exfoliate twice a week. Moisturize twice a day. Just trust me, fellas. You'll feel like a whole new man. Yeah.
Oh, of course. That makes sense. It's no wonder you look so good. Taking
Hey,
care
Mama,
of
did you see the
yourself
bits I
is
sent you in chat?
Song, scroll up a bit on the chat. I added a bit of a list of datables.
Oh, I saw it, Phoenix. I appreciate that. I'll take a look at some of them.
As for me,
Yes.
you know, these days I mostly just lie awake playing out some silly fantasy in my mind.
Oh, yeah?
I'll spare you the details, but
Oh, please
I always
don't.
hope it might lead me to some sweet dreams. Or at least a peaceful rest, if nothing else. But nothing seems to work for me.
Golly, man, whatever happened to sultry women? Like, seriously, whatever happened to women who were just good at that? Just, A lost art, indeed. Unfortunately, trying to direct your dreams rarely works. Maybe you need to de-stress during the day. What kind of fantasies are we talking here?
Oh, well, probably nothing you'd want to hear about.
Water's also a girl. Her name is River. Oh, I was just thinking about going for a swim. Hey there, Gizmove. We're doing well. Happy Men's Mental Health Month.
Okay. They are pretty dirty.
Yeah? Try me.
Well, let's just say I have this recurring fantasy about someone who doesn't seem to notice me.
How could anyone not? Look at you, baby. You're practically glowing.
So I do all sorts
Take
of
care,
wild
Farrell.
things to get their attention. Daring exhibitionist things.
Ooh, kinky.
You get the idea.
I'm gonna need you to spell it out. Nah, I get it.
Yeah. So, that's what I think about at night.
Exhibitionist, huh? Not really my thing, but I mean, shoot, I won't judge out loud.
Anyway.
Betty sighs, as if she hasn't quite found what she was looking for.
Wait, what?
Well, hey, thanks for talking that out with me. I'm gonna try to shake up my routine tonight. I'll take any positive thoughts you've got.
Sending positive sleep thoughts your way.
Thank you, hun.
She called me hun. Marry me now.
See you tonight.
Dang it, though. Did I not do it right? The narrator's like, you kind of screwed it up. Betty is a beautiful lady, but a hard nut to crack. Think you might like the record player in the dining room? Okay. All right, where's that dust bunny? Hold on. I'm thinking of hopping down the old bunny trail. Where is she? Said it's the couch? Can I jump? No, I can't. Oh, I can't crouch, though. I didn't know that. Interesting. Okay, where do I go? Is there dust bunny? Dust bunny? I don't see any dust bunny. Grace, why must you deceive me? I must interact with the couch without the glasses on? Here comes Peter Cottontail. Ooh, yeah! Oh, yeah, thank you, Lavender. All right, who's ready for Easter Sunday?
You see a curvy grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you.
Oh, she is about to love me.
A cute bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Lucky devil.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Oh my gosh, and she has an accent. Yes.
Never gonna give you up. I'm never ever gonna stop. Not the way I feel about you.
Oh, we are gonna play, boy.
Never ever gonna quit. Quitting just ain't my stick. I'm gonna stay right here with you and do all the things you want me to, whatever you want.
Okay. Let's see where this goes. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, darling. Here, let me make it up to you. Maybe some drinks later?
It's all right.
What happened? Miracles, Uncle Farrell. Miracles happened.
My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch.
I recognize her voice. Where do I know you from?
Howdy.
Golly, it's just so perfect.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world.
Erica Lindbeck. Ah, okay. Makes
The
sense.
floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Aw, that's cute. I like that.
She holds the little creature up.
So you're like a... Ew, you're literal filth. Wow, you can just make enemies real easy, huh? All right, that's cool.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Ooh, I'll put a very fine point on it.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands.
I can do a lot of things, darling.
be honest with you.
Thank
Flirting
you, Uncle
isn't my
Farrell.
love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Flirting isn't my love language. Ah, darling, you just haven't had the right guy to do it. Don't worry. In some countries, salmon is French for Mr. Right. Can I ask you something personal? Got a minute to chat?
Getting to know you time already? All right, I'm game. What's on your mind?
Let's see. I love dust. Can't get enough. None of these are good options, but let's try this one.
I thought we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs. Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs?
Okay. Sensitive thing, aren't we?
Microbiota, microbes, and microflora. All sorts of creepy crawlies.
Whoa, good point.
See? We are what we are, honey.
Okay, well, normally I would say you're super pretty, but she just said flirting ain't her forte, which is usually code. Usually code that she wants more genuine, authentic conversations than a smooth pickup line. So you're really interesting, you know that?
And you're cute for a bug-filled meat sack.
Oh, never mind. We're on that.
Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit.
Need help stretching them, darling.
I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
And don't worry, you will. I'm not into dirt.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Ladies, if you give me a pet name of some kind, you got me in your hands. All right, perfect. Okay, let's see. I think I had to talk to Maggie or something. Maybe Maggie or all that stuff. Or I could not do that because Maggie kind of wigs me out. What else could I talk to? Oh. Try the minibar? Like, okay, shut up, Lavender. Don't need to know that. No one needs to know that. Okay, I'm feeling a little bit thirsty in more ways than one.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly.
Well. You could do River the Water. Ooh, I'll do that next time, Night of the Needle.
She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
What can I say? I'm a bit of a big presence.
Someone's here.
Hey, don't spill that on the floor. Ooh, we gotta clean that up later.
Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler.
Is her stomach a... That's concerning.
I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress.
I don't mind that.
That would be so cool.
Hello, Madam Proprietress. That? What can I say? I wear the shirt for a reason.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
I like her voice. It's sweet. Hey there, Beverly.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Also, by the way, the way she's shaking that tin there, you see it? Of course, Tortuga. Hope you're doing well. The way she's shaking that tin, that is the wrong direction to be shaking that. The bigger tin should be at the bottom. Because if it slips out, guess where all that liquid's going? But if it's in reverse, that big cup will catch it. Exactly. And that too, Samus.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
Hey, thank you for not using the Lord's name in vain.
My proprietor.
I don't know what that
Can't
is,
believe I
but you
didn't
better believe
recognize
it.
You. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
That's me, baby.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
But how could that be when a babe like yourself is here?
First, oh, thank you.
Hey there, Dragonkin.
Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in
Dang.
ever.
Oh.
Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Okay, well, we don't have to phrase it like that, all right? Spare my heart, why don't you?
Why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
Okay, I don't need you to be judging my decisions, all right? Without me, you wouldn't even exist. Yeah, well, we're definitely not saying number 2, so.
But that's okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that.
Ooh. That's a good thing, too. I'm thinking of getting my water wings and diving right in.
Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something.
Okay, this... She's nice, but not my type. Definitely not my type. She's cool, though.
First
I wouldn't
and
mind hanging out with her.
Am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn.
Ah, then they ain't worth drinking, darling.
Obviously.
Give me a cocktail.
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Martini, Aperol Spritz, Mojito, Ramos Gin Fizz. Let's do the Gin Fizz. It's not too terrible.
You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake?
What? Why?
I'm charging extra. Anyway, coming right up.
7 minutes later.
Pour it out in front of her, just to show her.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended
Beverly
sip.
is fun. No, she is fun. She's just not my type.
How was it?
It was good.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot
Hey,
of
don't blame me, man.
practice in.
That's what I mean. She's nice. I like her, but I don't like her like that.
Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to.
Yeah, Beverly would make a good buddy.
I've put my bar and soul.
Like, she's someone I would be looking out for, being like, hey, maybe try talking to that guy over
So,
there, you know?
Will you be my?
Thank you for the
first
stretch, by the way, Grump.
return
Rump.
customer?
Let's see. Sure.
Really?
Could always use a drink.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll be seeing you next time.
So that was neat. Okay, I got 2 charges left. Do the clock. All right, where's this River person? Gin is icky. It's definitely one of the lesser white liquors, but it's all right. So where's this River person? What the heck is this? Oh gosh, there really is so you can really just date everything, huh? Interesting. Can't go in there for some reason. Do the cat clock, Gat girl, please. Let's see. Golly, I really want things to work with Betty. Why can't I seem to get it going, you know? I think any sink you'll find her. Okay. Well, let's take a look. All right, I'm locked in my house. The ceiling! You said she's old. Wait, yeah. Actually, let's talk to River. Let's talk to River, then I'll do the ceiling. Not the fridge. All right. What do I do?
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed. That's not it at all. It's just a beam made of water standing before you.
Remember, fellas, hydration is important. Oh, she's so lovely. I am loving those waves, girl.
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Yeah? Is that what you're waiting? Well, you won't have to wait long, darling. How you doing, our kid?
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
You could say something like that. And she called me honey. Oh, yes! Why can't women be cool like this? It's by Zone Tunes. Who is? Yeah. Didn't you get enough of me in the shot? That would be funny if we knew each other. I'm actually here to see you, baby.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me?
I have a few ideas.
Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
Oh, there's a lot of things you can do for me, honey, but I care more about doing some things for you. Let's see, you see me naked every day and I still don't even know your name. That is funny, but again, I have to know it. Are you perhaps thirsty? In more ways than one. Let's see. Nothing in particular. Maybe I could get your name.
What do you need my name for, cutie?
Because I'd love for you to call me that again.
There's plenty of more exciting things we could talk about.
All right. Rule number 32 about being a man. She's playing hard to get right now, so we've got to play the cat and mouse. You got something to hide, baby?
Hide? What the hell have I got to hide?
Ooh, jackpot.
Your body is 60% me. Who's hiding anything?
Yeah, and I'd like to know 60%'s name. I always thought it was 70.
That statistic is incorrect.
Is that right?
Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
See what I tell
you?
you? Works every time. Just River?
Just River. Like chair.
Who?
Chair. World famous pop star known for her #1 hit, Belief.
This conversation's going in a weird way. Oh, that one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
This is not how I thought your personality would be, I'll be honest. It's never too late to reinvent yourself.
Watch the show in 3D,
I change
sweet thing.
states all day, every day.
I'm completely normal about this character. Believe it or not, I am too. Crow Callaghan, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the river, chum. I'm Samson, a Christian variety VTuber Salmon Man. Welcome in, welcome in. You need to tell me all of the streams we meet up in...
I know that better than anyone. I just wish I knew which one was best for me.
Hey there, Emerald.
Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
Of course there is.
Of course? Oh god. Don't tell me now. I'll just be thinking about it all the time.
Okay. Was trying to set something up, and
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now.
yeah, she ain't the only
She
one.
looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Yeah, maybe you should.
She is gone.
Ooh, well, we don't want to waste water, so I'm gonna turn that off. Made a dripping joke yet? I was trying to make some stuff happen, but she just kind of spiraled. Ugh. Like, I know the game was like, oh, you messed that up. Yeah, I really didn't. It was more of just like, ugh. Okay, ceiling time. Where, oh, where?
Be there in a moment.
What? Action will have the toy character briefly. You want me to send you an image of them first so you can decide if you're okay with it or not? Go for it. Let me take a look.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Huh.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
You lied to me, Grace.
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human!
You gotta be honest. This is kind of cute.
Whoa!
Florence. I like her. That's the floor. What do you mean the floor? That was the roof or the ceiling.
Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess.
Nah, darling, you look just fine.
You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Who? Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't know. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and taking care of all of us here in the house. Who would have time to remember every little detail? Mayor Celia runs things around here. Keeps an eye on all the citizens. Makes sure the wheels are greased so nothing squeaks. You know, that sort of thing.
Huh. Yeah, let me take a look, Lavender. See if it's okay. I appreciate you looking out for me. Yeah, it's fine. But woo! Golly, man, that is an invasive look. Okay. So, bus ever saw your shorts? I could tell you were big. Oh, ain't you just a honey dripper? I appreciate that, girl. Thank you. Well, we're happy to have you.
I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here.
So, who is this,
Keeps a roof
Mayor?
over everyone's heads. Literally. She's the ceiling.
Can I talk to her?
I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like.
See, I did hit the ceiling. I'd like to see her now. Okay, rule number 22 about being a man. Be bold. Okay, you don't have to be rude, but you got to make your wants known. Don't be afraid to ask for what you want. Who's my favorite? So far, it's Betty by by a wide margin. It's freaking Betty. Betty just absolutely kills it. Hey there, Lucario. Thank you for the bits, chum. I'd like to see her now, actually.
Oh. Oh, of course. I'm so sorry.
See? Gotta ask for it.
What am I thinking? You are the human, after all. It is your house. Why should you have to wait?
Well, that's not exactly what I meant. I just wanted to know if I could see her now.
Here, right this way. I'll take you up to her office.
Thank
she still has
you.
a few appointments lined up, but knowing her, she'll be done in a jiff.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
Thank you, God! Oh, yes, 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 yes! The Lord is good. The Lord giveth, and the Lord perfecteth. Yes! Perfection. All right. Hey, 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 hey. So you're the ceiling, huh? Well, that's good, because I'd love to be covered by you all day, every day, baby. Come on now.
So, in summary?
Voice.
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me. We're doing
That's what I mean,
everything
Sam.
that
She's
we
so refined.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Who's this? Wow, that is a baby face. You can say she's a little above it all. That was good. Thank you so much.
Hello, Mateo.
Looks like the guest
What can I
bed.
do for you today?
Oh, is that it? Oh, you might be right, Samus.
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank?
Happens to me all the time. I get that.
You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit.
Ooh, she's forward, too.
Tell me what's bothering you.
Oh, and she's caring, too. Hey, Betty. Betty, my dear, you got competition.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux.
Who?
They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams.
What?
It's really been stressful for the inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa.
Hey, buddy. How you doing? Don't look at me.
Hello, Wallace, darling.
She gives me a farm mother and a caring grandmother. Yeah, she gives me, like, definitely, you know what it is? Really good maternal vibes. Like, she would be a good mom to my kids. Or should I say, our kids.
Whoa.
Take care, Caden.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa.
Think nothing of it.
You understand him?
Next. Oh, it's you.
Yeah, that's right. In the flesh.
I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
If it was the other kind of HOA, that would be a huge red flag. But I'm okay with this.
Here's my card. But really, all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up.
Oh, I'd look up at you all day if you let me.
What can I do for you today?
Well, you gave me your name. I could definitely use your number. So, trying to get the lay of the land, and I wanted to meet the mayor.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful.
Ooh. Nervous, are we, darling?
Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
There's another joke. It would have been so good too. But that's what I mean, fellas. Ladies love a man who's got a little bit of initiative. Don't be afraid to ask for what you want. You don't have to be rude. You just say it truth. It's like, hey, look, I want to meet her now. Absolutely.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
It'll cost you. A couple of kisses.
It's about my assistant, Florence.
Oh. She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. But that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her.
This is a valid fear.
I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues.
Do you? You guys have money?
The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her.
Oh.
I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's...
That's what I mean, intruder. They got a whole economic system here.
Technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly?
On one condition. Yeah, I'll look into it.
I'll be waiting.
Florence seems like a
What
sweetheart.
else do you need?
I just wanted to see you, quite frankly.
You have done so. Keep well.
Okay, well now I want to keep doing it. Well, that's all I got for today. She's no nonsense, but she's yeah, like she doesn't have an attitude about her.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Well that's, okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yes, Ben Diskin. Yeah, it's been going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly.
Don't be worried about
protecting
it.
It is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Oh, that's great.
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay, what's this now?
Valdivianites!
Oh,
It's
no.
me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. Let me tell you, the room felt No. Tonight, our consumers, our strategic partnership, while the specifics of this ground for everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote. Please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked on.
I'm going to bed. I ain't listening to this. Okay. We gotta get to the Bible study, but I want to do one last little ditty. Talk to me,
Nothing is already speaking to
baby.
someone else when you walk in.
Wait, what?
There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
And who the flop is it?
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
Hey, Mama, did you see the bits I sent you in chat?
Hi Salmson. Happy Men's Mental Health Month. I want you to know you've been a great inspiration to me and unbelievably helpful in my recent struggles against my demons, literally. And I want to thank you a lot for that. You're helping me become a better man, so I want you to know that you're awesome and the smallest of the fishes.
Aw, Sir Chimson. Thank you so much. Happy Men's Mental Health. You came at a very particular time, but it really does mean a lot. I'd like being platonic friends with Betty. I'd like being more than friends with Betty. So, yeah, this was the character that Lavender sent me. This is the one who I was kind of like laughing my absolute fins off for. Also, I thought it was a dude. Why does it sound like a chick? And just like that, Betty's out. Hold on.
I just need some time, all right?
Hey, Gaming Crusader.
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her?
All right, off with you. You ain't no competition.
You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
I think it's they, them. Well, they need to get the flop out of here, because Sammy called dibs.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine.
Uh-oh. All right, opinions are changing. It's not great. Like, I'm glad she's sensual, but if you're that loose with it,
But that feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love, there's nothing else like it.
Okay. See, I like that.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
Yeah, you can leave now. Thank you. Huh. Well, this is probably not super guess. I think it's a they-them character, so femboy, I guess. I have no idea. I don't care. If you can't believe it, I'm not interested in talking to them after this moment. What's going on here? Well, I was trying to rizz up my bed, but then that happened. Let's see. You better not be banging people in my bed. So are you two? Because if you are, that's gonna change priorities.
Are we what?
Vulgar ancestor. You dating?
No. Absolutely not. Benoit and I are just very good friends.
How good?
With benefits, of course.
Fellas, this is a very important lesson. Exactly, Hyper. Fellas, it's a very important lesson here. I want you all to know something. Betty here is an absolute treat. A humongous beauty. But that flopping stuff is not acceptable. The flirty types are flirty types, bro. You can be flirty without being loose. That's what I am. I'm very flirty, but I am not loose. I don't bed people on the week to week, you know? It's because, like, flirting's fun. Obviously be responsible with it, but telling you right now, fellas, I'm telling you right now, this is where, yeah, time to get a new bed is what I gotta do. I ain't sleeping on this crap. Are you kidding me? But I didn't know she was one of those mattresses you get off the side of the... Funny. But this is an important lesson, and the lesson is this. A lot of fellas feel like when you invest a certain amount of time into a woman, you know, trying to, like, you know, get at her, learn about her, all that, this, that, and the third, that amount of time spent, can feel, you can feel possessive over that. Like, well, I spent all this time and maybe it's not that bad. We all have our little things or whatever. Essentially, you try justifying to yourself why it's not that bad. Yeah, sunk cost fallacy. I spent X amount of time, money, and whatever on her. I can't just give her up, you know. But here's the thing, fellas. When you are someone who is confident and competent, you are able to see past that. And the reason why is because if you are desperate for a lady, number one, ladies will know. Ladies are very sharp. They'll know if you're desperate for them. And if you are, you can kiss your chances goodbye. No lady wants a guy who's desperate. Here's what I'm going to tell you. This is a part of what being a man is. It's sticking to your guns. That's the thing, Outlaw. Definitely know your value, but it's just sticking to your guns. Look, I am all for sensuality. I'm all for, like, exploring the sensual needs of each other and stuff. Clearly, I've been making innuendos all freaking for like 4 hours now. But the fact of the matter is, despite my jokes and despite my bits, sex is a very sacred thing. It is a beautiful thing. It's wonderful. It's incredible. It really is the make it or break it of relationships. And it's a shame that a lot of relationships and a lot of like Christians and religious folk, a lot of them downplay what sex is. And it's unfortunate that they do that, because a healthy sex life can really... All right, Outlaw. Jeez. Going off on a bit here. Anyway, it's a beautiful thing that really is the make it or break it of when it comes to relationships on any level. It's not something you're meant to do with a lot of people. It's something you're meant to do with one person for the rest of your days, right? Before you make your final verdict, get to know her a little more and see if your mind changes or not. I know it's not the same as IRL. I mean, I'll still talk to her, maybe. We'll see. But she's definitely in the category right now. It's a shame, too. I really did like her. She's everything I could have wanted in a lady. She's big, she's beautiful, she's sultry, and knows how to play the game. But I can't tolerate that. I cannot tolerate a FWB relationship. Anyways. Sounded like you were lonely, I guess.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know?
Yeah, I get it.
I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
I sure didn't.
What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
A nap would be lovely. All right, it's actually getting really late, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to get the Bible study ready, because we gotta gets to going. Golly, freaking ugh! Way to go from 0 to hero, you know. Oh well, you can't win them all. All right, let's get to the Bible study, shall we? All right. We're gonna... oh, excuse me. It saves automatically, Nahan, so I'm not too terribly worried. Here we go. We're gonna do this. Okay. Man, what a turnaround. Golly, everything was like so good, and then just one scene, and I'm like, oh. Yeah, sometimes that happens, though. I've had that happen plenty of times in my real life. Where I'm like super into a girl, and then there's one thing you look to them and you're like, oh, yeah, I ain't gonna tolerate that. It's a shame. She really is all that and more that I could ever want. But hey, the thing is, and about what men are about is, you gotta remember, there is always more fish in the sea. And that's the thing, right? I want to talk more and more about some of these men's mental health issues. And one of them really is to truly understand. I know it feels hopeless a lot of the time. I know a lot of people feel hopeless. A lot of people in my chat have expressed how hopeless they feel. But I'm telling you, here's the secret. There's always more, man. Always. Okay? I tell you what, like when me and my ex split, yeah, it broke my heart. You kidding me? And I admittedly, I didn't even handle it the best. It absolutely broke my heart apart. But the silver lining in it all is that I knew things were going to get better. And the way that I knew how that was going to happen was because there's always more out there. Always. And that's the thing to think about here. Just like in this Date Anything game, right? Yeah, I'm bummed about Betty. Betty really was like... Yeah, forewarning, there will be more like that. It definitely seems like a Californian-coded game, if that makes sense. So I'm not too surprised. But it's a lot more fun. It's definitely a lot more fun than I thought it would be. So I'm having a good time. We'll play some more tomorrow. But it's good, too. Like I said, I've had that happen before. I've had it happen before where I was crazy about some chick, and there's like something that I'm like, yeah, I won't tolerate that. And then you move on. Like with the video game Dead Anything, you know? You think to yourself, like when you go through something like that, you think to yourself, oh, okay. Well, there are other objects around my house. There are other opportunities. I just got to find the right one for me. But that's the thing, right? In this video game, it's just a house full of stuff. But think about the world itself. It's got so many different babes out there. Tons and tons of babes as far as the eye can see. You really got to remind yourself, as a man, even as a woman too, but there's always more out there. Always. Look, when my ex left me, it broke my heart. Like, it really did. I felt like I really did feel like the dumbest man in the world. I felt horrible. But I didn't stop being me. This is what I mean by the soft touches, right? As a man, part of your test of manhood is, can you endure the soft touches? That's what I mean. You know, a guy kicking my butt hurts, but I know I'll be okay if I live. You know, if I trip, if I fall, if something runs into me, if I get, toppled over, it all hurts, but it's pain that I can understand. But the deeper spiritual pain, like heartbreak, there's no real force to it. But it hurts way more than breaking bones or spilling blood. If you can endure that, that's a good sign. Feel hopeless sometimes, but I must remember there's always going to be days that are rough, but people will always be needing hope. So I must find hope so I can give hope to those in need of hope. The Lord Jesus should be your hope, Lethal. And I'll tell you why. It's because the Lord Jesus is always there. No matter how bad things get, no matter how dirty things become, you're never caught in a position of going, it's too late. There's nothing to do. Because the Lord says it's never too late with him. He remains our hope. It's the same with me. And the devil likes to use the insecurities of us, saying, I guess God just wants you to be single for the rest of your life. Because he's trying to attack your foundation. If you believe truly in your heart that God wants you to be single, you will feel true despair. But you gotta remember, God gives you these desires for a reason. Just because you're brokenhearted now doesn't mean that's what he wants for you. It just means, unfortunately, that's how it happened. Not to keep talking about my ex, but it's important for this. I fully believe this. Because I've heard a lot of people tell me before. They're like, look, man, she just wasn't the one for you, but God's got someone better for you. I don't particularly like hearing that. And I'll tell you why. It's because I truly believed and still believe that had she had shown up for me, we could have made it work. I know we could have. I don't believe in the one, because I believe I can be married to a whole bunch of different personalities. Not at once, obviously, but what I mean is I know things could have worked if things were different. Now they're not, and I try not to dwell on that, but I don't think it was so much God facilitating our breakup. I think it was more just humans doing what humans do best, which is self-sabotage. I don't want you guys sabotaging yourself either, because a lot of guys out there do. A lot of guys put themselves down because it makes disappointment easier to digest. And I assure you, that's not good for you. You need to be your biggest cheerleader as a man. Someone said it earlier today in stream, which was, I've basically given up because society keeps telling me that I need to be indestructible and that when I'm not, I am mistreated. Very true, Outlaw. But the thing is, they're like, society does all these things. It tells men we have to be completely stoic and have everything together to figure everything out, to do all that. What a lot of men don't realize is, it's not society that's the problem. It's you. Because society says lots of things that you, whether you know it or not, don't listen to. That was you, Gotti. Okay, good. Part of being a real man is learning to say, it ain't about what society so much wants. Don't get me wrong, you should keep in mind what society wants and is and all that stuff. It's important information. But you need to stop giving the world the power to give you permission to be happy. It's what I talked about with Grace. What a lot of guys pushed back on me on, which was, I said, you need to learn to be happy being you. And a lot of guys got furious. I shouldn't say that. But a lot of guys got upset at me because they were like, you can't just tell me to be happy being me. That's the most backhanded, no help piece of advice. And I go, right. I also told you things to do in order to make yourself happy being you. Working out, learning how to dress better, getting a better skin routine, different kinds of hygiene, better clothes, better walks, learning skills, because these things are conducive to making you like yourself. The problem is, and I don't take it personally, I get it, I used to be just like these guys. The problem is that mindset is you are waiting for the world to give you permission to be happy. You're waiting for the world to accept you, for the world to say, hey man, you should be happy being a man. But true masculinity doesn't need permission from their surroundings, because they do things, again, that are conducive to making them feel happy. There you go, Jen of the North. So I chose my husband because he's a gamer, and his apartment was always clean. If you're out there right now, if you're a man who's like, yeah, I'm a gamer, I'm a nerd, I love anime, no woman's gonna want me. It's not true. Most girls are okay with that, believe it or not. The problem isn't that you have hobbies. A lot of the times it's because a lot of fellas I've noticed have very reserved body language. Like, for instance, if you have a hard time looking a woman in the eye when you talk to her, it's a big red flag. If you have a hard time looking at people in the eye when you talk to them, I'm telling you, you got to practice out of that. However, that's practical advice. I could give you all the practical advice in the world, but it won't mean nothing if you don't get the spirit right first. And that's kind of what we're going to be talking about now. In scripture, masculinity is often associated with initiative, responsibility, courage, sacrifice, leadership, And above all, really in a word, service. All right? There you go, Jack. It's because you're working towards something. Right? Now, as you saw with the video game that I played, date anything. Or date everything, right? Obviously, the ridiculousness of dating anything in your house, yeah, that's funny. But it does teach you something. I know, like, haha, I'm being a funny man-fish Johnny Bravo thing, but here's the reality of the situation. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. As a man, you need to know how to invoke your woman's desires naturally. People cannot be attracted based solely on principle. You can respect something without being attracted to it, you know. Hey there, Ty Man. So when women, when a lot of guys go, I don't understand. She's looking for a nice guy, a guy who will make her laugh, a guy who do that. I do all that. Why doesn't she like me? Here's the thing, chum. I'll tell you. It's because you don't invoke her natural attraction. And that's okay, but it's also good for you to learn how to do that with women as a whole. The way that I would categorize it is there are things that are generally attractive, meaning most women, like a solid 90% of women, like this thing. Like 90% of women like a man who grooms himself. 90% of women like a guy who knows how to dress himself. 90% of women like a guy who's in shape. 90% of women like a guy who has dreams and ambitions, who has drive and takes initiative. 90% of women like men with leadership qualities, right? However, that's the general attraction. Then there is unique attraction. Take, for instance, a mohawk. Some women out there love mohawks. Yeah. But it's not the majority. And as a man, you have to learn to be honest with what is a general attraction from a woman's perspective versus what is more unique. Like physical attraction, exactly. When you, Ty Man, as a dude, at least I'm assuming you're a dude, when you see a woman and she's got an absolutely smoking body, you feel that natural invocation of attraction. You are naturally attracted to her. You don't even know her name yet, but you know you like what you see and you want to know more. That's great. That is good. Again, the whole endurance of the soft touches. When you feel that sort of tingle, lots of guys, unfortunately now, due to how hypersexual everything is, think, oh, okay, it's time to, whack it to corn, What they don't realize is that tingle is meant to get you to take initiative. Talk to the lady. Your sexuality, your passion, these are not evil things. And in fact, in the Bible, very often, it talks about how these things are wonderful. As I've said, it talks about men delighting in their wives. I know it's easy to think that means like the Sunday school version of PG style of couples. Like, oh, wow, give her a kiss on a cheek and now she's pregnant. But that's not true. Delighting in your wife is an intensely intimate sort of expression. And that is why, and that's the thing you gotta remember, all of you, men or women. Because that's the thing, Jen of the North, you're half right. You are correct. Not everyone will find you attractive. So even if you're the most attractive you can be, it's, again, Grace said it best. No matter how sweet a peach you might be, some people don't like peaches. And that's okay. However, with the beauty fades thing with age, here's what I'm going to tell you. This is what I mean by keeping it in mind with what naturally invokes people's attraction. Like from a lady's perspective, as they get older, the common societal stereotype is When a woman gets older, she becomes less physically attractive, right? Now, it used to be the common thing where women would go, okay, I can't be as physically attractive, so what am I going to do? Well, I'm going to be more charming. I'm going to be more this with my actions, with this, and obviously take care of myself physically as best I can, but I'm going to learn other skills so that way I can continue to attract my beloved. And with fellas, it's the same way. Our version of beauty fades is that a man's body eventually isn't as young as it used to be, can't perform as well as it used to. So you learn other skills along with it. But don't ever think for yourself, or don't ever think to yourself that, don't give yourself, in other words, sorry, this is the best way to put it. Don't give yourself excuses to not try. The world will give you a myriad of excuses. But being attractive, and this is the harsh reality of it, being attractive takes work. Whether you're young or old, it does not matter. It takes effort, and it takes consistent effort. This is why one of the fruits of the Spirit is discipline. Effort that is consistent, something you do on a consistent basis. The fact of the matter is, being attractive takes effort. A lot of guys, a lot of people, I would say, don't really understand how simple it is to actually become attractive if they just put in some effort. I'm not the most attractive guy in real life, but I take care of myself. I dress nice. When I'm really trying to flaunt my feathers, I really clean up, and I take great amounts of joy in taking care of my hygiene, brushing my teeth after every meal, shaving, doing my skincare routine. Fellas, have a skincare routine, trust me. You need a face cleaner and an exfoliator and a moisturizer. Like I said, exfoliate twice a week and moisturize 2 times every day. Just trust me, it's going to change your life. But the point is, this is something that I find absurdly horrid within my own religious beliefs, which is this. The church has essentially played down both sex and sexual attraction for the sake of being holy. They have downplayed these things, trying to make you believe they're not nearly as important as these other things. Here's something that people need to understand. Just because something is not as important as something else. For instance, a woman who fears the Lord is the most important thing, right? The verse, which is beauty is fleeting, right? Like, that's the term you hear. Here's what you never hear, is the term right before beauty is fleeting, which is charm is deceitful. Charm is deceitful, beauty is fleeting, but a woman who fears the Lord is to be praised. What do we find charming? Personalities. This is where I have a problem with this idea that just because, and I'm not trying to call you out here, Jen, that's not what I mean at all. What I mean is, when people say beauty is fleeting and they use that as an excuse to let themselves go because, hey, age is a turd. I'm like, that's not acceptable. You can't give up on yourself. You should never give up on yourself. Charm is deceitful, and a personality is charming. Should we not like each other for our personalities? Because, hey, it's less important than a woman who fears the Lord, or a person, we could say, who fears the Lord. No. That verse is saying these two things are less important than someone who fears the Lord. So that should be your primary look. Does this person fear the Lord? Are they committed to the ways of God? That should be your first concern, the most important. But charm and beauty, these things are still important. They may not be as important, but they still are important. And you know how I know? Hey, Ghosty, good to see you. Love you, bud. Good on you for helping your mom. And exactly, Time Man, our bodies are a temple. That's why, while the Lord doesn't want us to be vain, that doesn't mean we are not meant to take care of ourselves. Attraction is important. And what I don't much care for in the church, especially when it comes to men, is that they almost demonize sex from a male's perspective. Almost trying to beat, the hunter out of us. You shouldn't be looking at a woman like she's sexy. To which I say I disagree. I think you should. But it shouldn't just be that. But to deny that just because there are bad actors out there, I find is one of the heights of foolishness. The point of a relationship isn't just to have kids. That's a part of it, but that's not the point. The point is unifying as one being. Your relationship needs to be prosperous. And the way it's prosperous, again, it's the question of would you rather have a marriage where everything pragmatically is taken care of? You never have to worry about money, or you don't have to worry about opportunity. You don't have to worry about any of these things. But the relationship is so sterile versus you are poor, you barely have anything, you have to worry about stuff constantly, but you and your beloved are prosperous together. Which one means more to you? And I find if you care about more spiritual treasures versus physical ones, you'll care about the latter. That's what marriage should be. Prosperous. And you need to know how to help each other. Now, from a man's perspective, you have to know how to invoke the natural desires of a woman. What do women want? And the fact of the matter is, one of the biggest things women want is they want to feel beautiful. Don't get me wrong, I know the term beauty is fleeting is very poor. Again, Jen, I'm not calling you out. I don't mean that. I know the term beauty is fleeting is very popular, but women want to feel beautiful. They want to feel like you, as this big and powerful man, are so enraptured by her beauty that you're willing to do almost anything for her. It makes them feel powerful. It makes them feel beautiful. It makes them feel irresistible. That's what invokes their natural desires. The problem is that a lot of church leaders and pastors, especially Protestant ones, unfortunately just pretend like this isn't true. And yeah, same thing, Time Man. Men want to feel handsome. Men want to feel powerful. Men want to feel like they are respected, admired. They want to feel like their woman is their biggest fan. They want a woman to get all googly-eyed for them. Want to be chased. It makes them feel good. Of course. And that's not a bad thing. It can be a bad thing, but it's not a bad thing by itself. Here's what I want to really kind of put towards you. As a man wanting romance and intimacy and marriage, being desired, these things are not sinful. It's good to want these things. A lot of men fear approaching women because rejection feels like judgment on their worth, right? Be honest with yourselves. The reason why you don't want to go up to the woman and ask for her number or, put the moves on her is because you're afraid that she's going to humiliate you. But that fear comes from the judgment of your worth. That she is going to say something, either she or everyone else is going to laugh at you. It's because, and this is something people don't talk about, flirting, playing the game. As goofy as I made it seem, it's a very intimate dance with just words. See, what I understand about dating, about women, is that intimacy doesn't start in the bedroom. It starts with the sentence. It starts with your words. If you can make a woman truly feel that intimate burn with just your speech, guess what? The rest is cake. Because that's where it starts. You don't start a relationship with a woman in the bedroom. You don't start a relationship with a woman with physical touch, do you? You start it with words. And if you want to get even more technical, it actually starts before a single word is said, really. How do you look? How do you smell? How do you walk? Do you have a smile on your face? Are you happy being who you are? You got to remember, a woman's rejection is not the truth of your worth. It feels like that because it's a very fleshly thing. Our natural reproductive instincts tell us that if a woman rejects us, that's bad because we need to procreate. It's a very biological thing, but we are not animals. You can train your mind out of thinking that way. Of like, oh, a woman rejected me. Oh, I'm such a goof. Rejection stories are just that. They're stories. Hey there, Penguin. And hey, Emerald, welcome back. Rejection stories are stories. You tell them later. Oh, yeah, shoot, man, I remember I went up to this pretty young thing. I really thought I had a smooth line ready. Said it, my voice cracked. She laughed. Everyone laughed. Walked away in shame. Oh, I felt like so stupid. They're fun stories you tell each other. Every guy's got a rejection story. But you gotta stop being so scared of rejection. Because I'm gonna tell you this, fellas. Rejection ain't ever gonna go away. Rejection's a natural part of life. Victories wouldn't feel as sweet if you got everything right the first time. When you get rejected, it makes it feel even better when you eventually do get the girl. A man who pursues is not something scripture condemns. So, yeah, I'm making a big joke about it today on stream when I was playing Date Everything, but the fact of the matter is, guess what? That is how you get the girl, but not just getting her. It's not just getting her is the problem. Getting the woman is not the biggest problem. What the biggest problem truly is, or rather the biggest trial truly is, you gotta come up with new tricks. I am condemned a lot because I am a flirty guy. It's true. I'm not even saying I've always flirted right. But what I am saying is this. I have learned. You want a girlfriend, and you don't just want a girlfriend, you want a good one. You want a woman you can fall in love with. Right? You've got to learn to cast a net. Fellas, stop casting fishing rods. Stop casting poles. Okay? You gotta learn to cast your net. You gotta not be so afraid to put yourself out there. Part of what truly being a man is learning to laugh when the world wants you to feel like garbage. Let me put it to you this way. There was this commercial. I was hanging with Grace in the living room, and there was this commercial. We were watching like 90s commercials. And this M&M commercial comes on. And it's the red and the yellow M&M working out to get big muscles to be like super impressive to the ladies, right? So green M&M comes up, who's a lady, and the dudes start flexing, and she just kind of laughs at him and then walks away. The red M&M is all butthurt, But the yellow M&M goes, hey, she laughed, didn't she? That's man stuff. That's being a man. You know why? Because he dances to the tune of his own drum. He doesn't need her to be impressed by him. If he wants her to be impressed, but if she's not, no skin off my nose. She laughed, didn't she? Being able to see the best in your situations, no matter how bad things turn out, that's real man stuff. And that's what I'm telling you in terms of how you handle rejection. Hey, Zapty. You're good. Good to see you. The fact of the matter is, one of my biggest things that I want to tackle with this Men's Mental Health Month, I want to tackle this ridiculous idea that the church has beaten into the heads of men everywhere, myself included, saying, you shouldn't be a guy who flirts, you shouldn't be a charming guy or a charismatic guy, you need to be a man who loves the Lord, and then God will just give you a wife. This sounds good, right? Oh, God will give me a wife. Here's what I will say. They're half right. God will give you a wife at the right time when he dictates it. But here's the problem that I find, and I am so utterly sick of, which is this passivity that the church is trying to teach men to be. You're a man. God will steer the ship, but you got to be the one who rows it. You don't row the boat, it ain't going to go anywhere. God will lead you where you need to go, but you've got to row. Learn skills. Be charming. Be charismatic. You don't have to be as charismatic as every other guy. Just don't be afraid to have a conversation. Don't be afraid to put your personality out there. Yeah, some people are going to reject it. Are you kidding me? People freaking hate me. Come in. I'm fasting. I'm trying. Exactly, Jen. Right. I'm not saying to sit there and slobber all over the girl. Like, again, I make a flanderized joke about it, like, on my streams. But the fact of the matter is, women want to feel... They want to feel desired. And no, they don't want to feel desired, and that's a lovely turtleneck you have on right there. No, they don't. The thing is, women don't want to be just a vessel for your pleasure. They want to know that there's authenticity there. That's the big thing, right? And hey, Dreki, happy Men's Mental Health Month. That's a big thing there. Women want authenticity, and it's because they exist in the world of inauthenticity. That's why the joke of women exists, that women will say, oh my gosh, you look so wonderful, amazing, and then behind their back be like, dude, she looks like garbage. Oh my goodness. That's why that joke exists. Women deal with the world of inauthenticity a lot, and that's because a lot of women have what I'm calling good girl syndrome, which is being polite versus being honest. Now, you can be both. You don't have to pick one or the other. And the real wise women figure that out. You can still be polite, but still be honest. But that's why a lot of women despise this inauthenticity. It's a defense mechanism. Women have to predict problems before they happen. Because what are they going to do if the guy decides to get violent? It's a serious thing. That's why women have to be very observational. They have to detect these things before they happen. That's why, as a fella, I say, don't be mad at women when you know what? Yeah. When women reject you, don't be mad at them. Okay. It's okay. It's okay not to be attractive to someone. Being attractive is not reliant on other people finding you attractive. Being attractive is standing true to your convictions and knowing you gave 100% to your own well-being. When I'm dressed in a nice shirt, nice pants and the whole 9 yards, and I'm really dolling up, and I look in the mirror and I go, man, I look good. I walk like I look good. Not that I look better than others, just that I look good. I put effort into it. I'm happy with the effort I put in. I'm genuinely happy, and I take a great amount of joy in looking like this because I put in effort. It's the same with anything you put effort into. When you put effort into something, you're happy with what you did. And don't get it twisted. I know it sounds a little odd, right? You're hearing a Christian talking so much about physicality. There's a reason why. Because despite what anyone might say, everyone judges by looks. It's a survival instinct. Looks are important. In fact, hold on, there's even a Bible verse about it, if y'all really don't trust me on this one. Check this out. Let me find it real quick. There we go. Check this out in case you don't think that looks matter. And actually, we'll do the whole chapter just in case you think the context is being taken out of context. Here we go. Proverbs 22:3. The prudent see danger and take refuge, but the simple keep going and pay the penalty. Proverbs is truly the only real book of the Bible that you can read out of context. I would still say learn the context, but there it is right there. The prudent see danger and take refuge, but the simple keep going and pay the penalty. Here's the uncomfortable truth that the church really doesn't like to say, especially Protestant churches, which is, don't judge people by their looks. I would argue that's foolishness. You should. I'm not saying you're getting the whole picture. Nor is even this proverb saying that. What it's saying is, you need to be prudent. You need to be wise and discerning. You need to know the signs for danger so that way you can avoid them. Because again, if you see danger, be prudent, take refuge. Why do you think women are usually in groups? Because there's strength in numbers. It's a defense mechanism. Women have to see the danger coming through more than us dudes do. We can be goofy and just be like, I don't see the danger, whatever. And then when danger comes, we decide to bulk it out. I wouldn't recommend that, but what I would argue though is that you should judge by appearances. Not harshly. But, for instance, another thing, when people say, you shouldn't judge, just remember, compliments are judgments too. They're positive ones, but you don't hear anyone say, you shouldn't compliment people. It's a judgment still. The key is discernment. Knowing when to do X or Y. So that's why you should learn to take care of yourself. Stop ignoring what is attractive to people. You want a prosperous marriage? You want the prosperous marriage that almost seems like it comes straight out of a romance book or a romance movie? You got to put effort into it. That's all. Just like anything worth having. Here's the question you need to ask yourself, and even ask those who tell you, hey man, you really shouldn't be pursuing women. If God wants you to get a wife, he'll give one to you. Ask yourself this: are you avoiding pursuing women because it's holy, or is it because you're afraid? Squeaky wheel gets the grease, chums, and one of the biggest things about men is if you want something, you've got to work for it. You've got to go out and get it. Right? And here's the thing I've learned. I've learned a lot of people hate my guts because I'm a charismatic fella. I'm not saying I'm perfect. I would never say that. But some people really do hate my guts purely because I have charisma. And I didn't want to believe it was envy at first. I was like, no, it must be something else. I must be a POS or something. But eventually, as I really start to pray and really kind of look at myself and all that such, I eventually find out that no, in fact. Jay Garl, thank you for the sub, chum. There's a lot of fellas out there, and even women, who hate my guts because you're too smooth. And I'm not trying to say that to give myself a humble brag. In truth, I'm really not that charismatic of a guy, but that should tell you how low the bar has been set. But I want to make this clear. Being charismatic is not manipulation. People think it is. Because, don't get me wrong, in order to manipulate, you do need to be charismatic. I'm not saying that doesn't happen. But a lot of people mistake being charismatic means that you manipulated me. Those same people are not taking responsibilities for their own mishandlings of their feelings. And I don't say that with spite, but I do say that with honesty. So fellas, if you're like me and your church life was filled with old Southern men telling you that you being charismatic like this is just another form of manipulation and it's evil and it's not what Christ would want you to do, I'm telling you right now, that is a whole lot of hoopla. It's poppycock is what it is. You know how I know that too? Because the Lord Jesus was charismatic. Why do you think so many people listened to him? I know the common portrayal of the Lord Jesus is this stoic figure who really speaks with little emotion, but what he says is so powerful that people are drawn to him. I guarantee you that's not true. I guarantee you the Lord Jesus both was and is, because he's still alive, was very charismatic. He was attention grabbing. He knew how and what to say. And he grabbed lots of people's attention. Being charismatic is another form of social gathering, of being social. And as a man, if you are social, guess what? That's a really good sign. It shows that you can make friends, that you can create deals, have business partners, or even just buddies that you can rely on. A healthy environment of people you can trust. But there will be a lot of people, when you excel in something, especially as a man, when you excel in something, people will hate you for it. And they will deceive you, trying to make it seem like, no, the real reason they don't like you is for all these reasonable sounding things. When in reality, it is unfortunately just as simple as jealousy. And again, I learned that the hard way. I didn't want to believe that there were people out there who were envious of me because I went, there's nothing really to be envious about. I'm really not that smooth of a guy. Yeah, I play up and ham up the jokes, but I'm not. Only to find out that before I realized it, the thing I had prayed for, to be a more charismatic guy, a more confident guy, someone who is better at, connecting with people, the Lord answered my prayers. It was a lot of pain and a lot of failed attempts, but I got there eventually. And there are people who hate my guts for it. You shouldn't have to, what's the word? you shouldn't have to, what's it called? What am I trying to say? You shouldn't have to apologize for excelling. You know what I mean? You should excel. You should excel to the best of your abilities, but just remember, it's also important to learn to be content with what you have. There's nothing wrong with being ambitious. In fact, as a man, you should have ambitions. But don't forget to be grateful for what you do have, however little. If you can be happy with a little bit, then trust me, you are the freest man in the room. The freest man in the room is not the man who can get whatever he wants. Freest man in the room is a man who is happy with what he has, whether it be big or small. So remember, being charismatic is not inherently manipulation, though some people will scream at you that it is. It's not. The Lord Jesus was charismatic. Making someone laugh ain't sinful. Wanting to be attractive isn't vanity. In truth, you should want to be attractive. You should want to improve. Just don't let it obsess. Don't let it become an obsession. Don't let it become an idol. Just like how it's like people who say if you want to be attractive, that's vanity. That's like saying because you want to eat food, that's gluttony. No, it's not. It's the excess of stuff. If you want to eat so much food because like, oh, I want to keep eating, I love this, or I love the taste, and I don't care how bad it is for me, I'm going to eat as much as I want. Yeah, that is a lack of discipline. That's gluttony, of course. It's the same thing with wanting to be attractive. If you want to be attractive so bad that you're going to such really horrid directions to do it, then yeah, that is vanity. But wanting to be attractive itself is not vanity. You should want to be attractive. What it is acknowledging that you're worth the effort to be attractive. And remember something about flirting. Flirting is a form of communication, of interest, playfulness, confidence, and acknowledgement of attraction. These are beautiful things. Obviously, the best example of this is the Song of Songs, or the Song of Solomon. That book is overflowing with physical attraction, and yes, physical attraction. The man and the woman were both crazy attracted to each other, along with in love with each other. In fact, their physical attraction is what made their love so beautiful, or a part of it, I should say. It's overflowing with physical attraction, with compliments, desire, longing, romantic pursuit, and, get this, sexual delight. It may not seem like it. In the Song of Songs, you know, you get examples of them going, your hair is like a flock of goats. You know, your neck is like this strong tower. Right? And you think, these are weird compliments. They're really not. For the time to say that, seeing a flock of goats fills your heart with joy because you have an abundance of something good. So he's saying your hair is this abundance of good, this abundance of beauty, right? Your neck is like this strong tower. When you see a strong tower, you are filled with awe at its majesty. He's saying that's how it feels. Here, let me bring it up, actually. Where is it? On my neck? Do it, Hobgoblin. You should. Like right here. I liken you, my darling, to a mare among Pharaoh's chariot horses. Your cheeks are beautiful with earrings, your neck with strings of jewels. We will make your earrings of gold, studded with silver. He just compared her to a horse, right? Are you calling me a horse? Right, because Pharaoh's chariot horses were among the most brilliant horses, well kept, treated right, powerful, fast, mighty, awe-inspiring. He's like, you are like one of these precious creatures. Right? It's love poetry. And I know, like I said, the popular interpretation of the Song of Songs is that this is how God sees Jerusalem, or Israel rather. Or the Christian interpretation, this is how Christ sees us. I'm not saying that can't be taken, but I think it's along with that. It really is as simple as just a man and a woman are literally yearning for one another. And not just in the Sunday school, boy howdy, that girl is neat. No, they want each other. Also, something I've heard before is this verse right here. Do not arouse or awaken love until it so desires. I've heard this used against me a lot, saying, this shows you should not be flirting with anyone, really. Not until, like, there's more there. Here's what they don't tell you. It's the verse right before that. Daughters of Jerusalem, I charge you, by the gazelles and by the does of the field, do not arouse or awaken love until it so desires. This is the woman in this book talking. What this is saying is she's telling the daughters of Jerusalem, in other words, other women, don't seduce my beloved. Essentially, she got territorial there. I think it's beautiful. But I've heard a lot of people use that to say this is why you shouldn't flirt, because you shouldn't awake love until it so desires. I'm like, that's not what that means. So if you ever hear that, just telling you right now, here's the full context. Don't believe me. Here you go. This is Song of Songs 2, verse 7. Now, don't get me wrong. Be responsible with your flirting. You know, you shouldn't be flirting with someone you don't have the intention of dating. I should know. I used to do that. And even if I would tell them, like, hey, look, I'm not interested in a relationship. I just like flirting. It's a lot of fun. If it's too much, I'll stop, but I'm just letting you know now. Even still, that doesn't mean what I did was okay. And I'm not trying to justify that. But my point in saying all this, the thing about romance. Hey, Jerry. And that boy, thank you for the sub, Jum. The thing that I'm trying to really put out there is to say, what bothers me a lot is that in the church, romance, intimacy seems sterilized. And now I understand wanting to be careful, because obviously these passions are very dangerous. If you're not careful, it could really end poorly for you. Or you could hurt yourself or others. It could lead to all kinds of things. I'm not saying don't have discernment. But remember, people are not attracted to you based on principle. It's good to have principles. But remember, in the Song of Songs especially, these are not sterile relationships. This is not a sterile sort of being. Yeah, exactly, Mako. Courting. Courting is not meant to be boring. Courting is not meant to be numbers or by the books or to be very placated. Courting. I'm doing well, Mako. How are you? Courting is meant to be exciting. And while you should have principles so you don't go too far, just like as you saw me in that Date Everything game, right? For all my jokes and all my little sits-theres of trying to toe the line of what is and isn't acceptable. You saw what happened. The moment that girl that I was courting, what was her name? Betty? The moment as I was courting her and I was really super into her and all that stuff, the moment she revealed, yeah, I have a friends with benefits relationship with this person. That attraction that I felt for her is still there. But my principles kick in and go, that's not acceptable. That's why I say principles are important to have, and you should have them. But don't think people are attracted to you based solely on those things. I don't do them because they make me more attractive. I do them because I believe in them. That's why I have principles. It's why you should have principles too. It keeps you safe. It keeps you grounded. And when you're a man of principles, you can lead yourself and others better. So remember, Song of Songs, it's not a sterile relationship. It's romantic, it's passionate. Scripture does not portray romance as an emotionless duty. To be married, to be in love, is not this stoic holiness that seems to be portrayed all the livelong day. It's passionate, it's wild, but it has discipline to it. Remember, to attract a woman, you have to be confident and competent. Confidence, a lot of the times, means surviving rejection without collapsing. To be able to smile and be like, can't win them all. Because there are lots of guys out there, when they're rejected, they throw a fit. Like, I've seen some crazy stuff of like dudes who just can't handle being rejected. And I've seen the same for girls too. Confidence is being able to say, look, not everyone's going to buy my hip. That's okay. I'm okay with me. And if they're not okay with me, it's not if you're not okay with me, well, then sucks to be you. No, because that's coming from a spiteful place. It's saying if you don't like me, that's okay. I'll be okay. That's real confidence. Confidence doesn't need to push people down to make yourself feel better. Real confidence is just going, I'm all right. And though I kept talking on and on about how you should take care of your physical appearance, keep in mind, while you still should, it's important to remember that your heart should come first. 1 Samuel 16:7. But the Lord said to Samuel, do not consider his appearance or his height, for I have rejected him. The Lord does not look at the things people look at. People look at the outward appearance, but the Lord looks at the heart. That's where it all needs to start. The change of heart first. Remember, if rejection can destroy you, then what were you truly putting your identity in? The opinions of some woman that you think looks pretty? That's foolishness. I'm not saying it's not going to hurt. Of course it's going to hurt. Who likes being rejected? But being hurt and being destroyed are very, very different. And ask yourself this. You want to be confident. Well, you know what's a good measurement of confidence? Is when there's risk. Because can you be confident when there's no possibility of failure? No. That's just the way things are. If you want to be confident, the possibility of failure has to be there. Here's the other thing I want to make clear. And this is not something talked about a whole heck of a lot, but it's important. When it comes to the courting process, along with life in general, as a man, you need to be dangerous. Now, I know I make the joke, right? Oh, I'm dangerous, ha ha ha. No, but seriously. As a man, you should be dangerous. You know how I know that? It's because when you as a man are dangerous, it means virtue becomes a choice, not a lack of options. The nice guy, the weak guy, the soft boy, the, you know, performative male, I think is the term, right? So if you've not seen the performative male meme, it's a dude who, you know what? Let me just look. Let me just show you. Can't believe this is going to be on my search history, but here we go. Performative male. So you're probably thinking, wait, what? Right? Like you see these or this guy. Actually, it's showing on the opposite side, so you won't see that. But now, I'm not sitting here to try to humiliate these guys. That's not what I mean. What I mean is this. This meme came about as a result of... Okay, so the greatest pursuit, or probably one of the most consistent pursuits that any man will have, is his ability to, forgive my vulgarness, to get laid. Right? Every guy wants to have sex, or at least most of us do. Right? And so guys will come up with all kinds of strategies in order to assure themselves the companied bed, so to speak. This was one tactic. And this is why women look at this and go, because again, it's not authentic. It's like this guy who looks soft, gentle, right? Like he's harmless. So that way women won't be scared of him. You know, telling you right now, girls don't like this. Women do not like this. Women want a guy who's dangerous. Because these guys don't look like they can be anything else but placated. Right? A man who doesn't look like he can choose to be dangerous means that virtue is not a choice, it is a default setting, and that means it's not virtuous. You don't have a choice. Right? But if you are a man and you are dangerous, meaning you're capable of great... No, not at all there, Prime Rabbit. See, the problem is... See, and that's the thing. You're taking this too literal. You think that you have to be... Oh, you were joking. Okay, good. My fear is like, no, I would never say to that. Right, the monster control versus the weakling, right? Like I said, I'm not trying to humiliate these guys, but these guys are just putting on a facade of tenderness, so that way women won't be threatened by them, and then they think they can friend their way into getting, you know, getting it, right? I'm telling you, that's not how it works. You know why? Because sexuality is not driven by, or at least it shouldn't be, driven by favors. Oh, I was nice to you, so you, I was nice to you, so that means you're attracted to me now. No. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the niceness, but that doesn't mean I have to be attracted to you. That's why I say, learn how to invoke desires. But here's the thing, and here's the real thing. But that's the thing, Lethal, and you have to be careful. Don't be harmless. You shouldn't be. Because a man who is dangerous means that they can create change. It's why we like superheroes so much. Right? Amen to that, Christ is King. You know, you're the second Christ is King I know? That's awesome. You shouldn't be harmless, though, Lethal. And I tell you this with love in my heart. It's because if you are harmless, you cannot be virtuous. The reason why we like superheroes is because they are these incredibly powerful beings. Exactly. Just like Prime Rabbit said. Don't be harmless, but be peaceful. It's okay to want peace. I'm not saying you have to be this gritty, sort of mean-mugging looking dude who's going around, I'm the big tough alpha dog. Not saying to do that. In fact, don't do that. That's not good for you. What I'm saying is that superheroes are incredible. Aw, Gotti, thank you. And exactly, LeFox. There's a difference between trying to be and actually being. That's why I say confidence is built, not emulated. Be Batman, not the Punisher. Exactly. Both have essentially similar backstories, but one is a hero, the other is just a monster. Right? Exactly, Squirrel. That's why it's okay to want peace. You should be. Blessed are the peacemakers. But that doesn't mean be harmless. In order to be peaceful, you have to be capable of chaos, but choose peace. What makes superheroes so great is that they have the ability to dominate, to destroy. They have the ability to conquer, to be these warlords. But they choose instead to be servants. They choose to defend the weak. That's what makes them heroes, is that they can take advantage of their powers and essentially get all the stuff that they want, but instead they give. Exactly, be Spider-Man, not Green Goblin. But in order to do that, or to do either, you need to be dangerous. And here's the other thing people don't want to tell you. When it comes to courting, when it comes to flirting, to getting a girl, that danger still applies. Because to be, and when I say dangerous, I don't mean like, oh, you're threatening to slap her. No, by no means. What I mean is there's romantic tension there. It's like, this is a man. She recognizes what you are. You're a man. You're powerful. You're strong. Again, you guys don't understand whether you are incredibly big and muscular or just a regular schmo, you know, with no real craziness about you. You just look like a normal dude. You gotta remember, most men are built naturally just way stronger than women. And this is not to put women down, but it's to acknowledge the truth. Women are weaker than men, and it's by a crazy margin. This is also why women are very protective, because they have to figure problems out before they happen, because if they don't, they could be really hurt. And of course they don't want to be that. Nobody wants women to be harmed, despite what you may have heard about me. But the thing is, as a man, you still have to be and exude that level of danger. You're a man, you have principles, you are not a doormat. That doesn't mean you're trying to throw your weight around, but you will stand for your principles. And when courting a woman, when flirting with her, there needs to be that little, just a sprinkle of danger. Because she recognizes what you are. You're a man, you're big, you're strong. You're determined, ambitious, unrelenting. Ladies in my chat, tell me if I'm right or wrong. That's hot. Hey there, Captain Sammy. Having the capability to do harm while having the ability not to is better than being harmless. Exactly. Thank you, Jen. But that's what makes you attractive to a woman on a primal level. And a lot of churches and a lot of pastors try to get men to be docile, to not be dangerous. You don't want to be dangerous. That's scary. No, you do. You do want to be scary. You just don't want to be unhinged. You want to be intimidating, but not, first of all, not in a forceful way, nor in a, I'm an alpha male, I'm throwing my weight around kind of brouhaha, but rather in an organic, this is who I am. That's because he's on Prime Rabbit. That's because he's on Kick. But that's why. Just like how us men, like, fellas, let me put it to you this way. Let me try to really see if I can bridge this gap here for you. You know how when you see a pretty thing, pretty young thing, well, I mean, she doesn't have to be young. In truth, I prefer them older. But you see this beautiful woman over there. I say pretty young thing because that's the environment I grew up in. Not trying to say women are things, just it's like a fun little like, hey there, gorgeous. You know, but anyway. You see a beautiful woman, pretty thing over there. She looks good, and she knows it. She took care of herself. She's got a great bod, she's got a great face, beautiful, lovely hair, all that stuff. Her voice is something that makes angels look over and go, ooh, sounds like us, you know? She's got eyes that make the stars and the moon jealous. You are sitting there completely enraptured. You know that feeling, right? You've seen women that have made you go like, golly, something about you, right? That feeling that makes you like, oh man, they're so beautiful, they're so pretty, they're so sexy. That raw, instinctual attraction, that's what women feel when you are dangerous but disciplined. When you are a powerful guy, strong, smart, sharp, confident, and they get intimidated by you. They recognize that there's a little danger here. Oh, this guy, he's playing this very dangerous flirting game with me. Anything could happen between us. That's how that gets invoked in women. That same feeling you feel when you see a beautiful woman, they get that same feeling when their man or a man that's courting them is dangerous, but not unhinged. So that's why I tell you, as a man, if you want to court the lady, that's why, by the way, when I'm flirting with like these characters on this video game, right? I know a lot of people go, ugh, he's a pig. He's just saying all these things because he's just objectifying her. No, I'm not. Clearly I'm not, because this really super beautiful one that is absolutely my type, the moment she was like, yeah, I'm in a friends with benefits relationship, I was immediately like, nope, nah, I'm good. Because that's me standing on my principles more than letting my attraction guide the ship, so to speak. However, what I am doing is creating, or jokingly, obviously, but in real life I would do this, it's creating that dangerous tension. It's like, oh gosh. Like, he doesn't just think I'm pretty, he's enamored with me. Ooh, and he wants to pursue me. Now, granted, I take rejection well. If a woman rejects me and clearly shows that, like, yeah, she's not interested, yeah, I back off. I don't need to. And again, that's the big thing. You don't need to prove that you can get her. The reason you flirt, the reason you court is not so you can prove that you can get her. It's to just see if you two are right for each other. That's it. So that's why when she rejects you, it just goes, okay, we weren't right for each other. Don't let pride drive the ship, chums. But that's why, you know, I say those things. It's like, hey, they're gorgeous. Is I having trouble sleeping? Well, maybe I can help with that. I'm not saying literally I want to bed her right then and there. It's me creating, obviously in a joking format. I've got my legitimate formats, but in a joking format, it is me creating that dangerous tension. It's like, oh gosh, he's so forward. He's so bold. And if he wanted to, he could take me, but he doesn't. Again, it's creating that romantic, intimate tension. And trust me, it goes both ways. Women can do that and dudes too. But that's why I tell you, fellas, learn how to do that. And just know it's not going to work on every girl. It doesn't have to. Remember, it has to work on one girl, one woman. And if she becomes your wife, congratulations, you win. You have to succeed once. Remember, courage, competence, discipline, and capability are really attractive because they are a signal for responsibility. You are dependable. You are a man. When you say, I'll take care of it, you mean it, and you will. In Proverbs 28, or in Proverbs 25:28, says, "A city whose walls are broken through is a person who lacks self-control." That means you have to be disciplined. Be dangerous, but be disciplined, right? And in 2 Timothy 1:7, "For the Spirit God gave us does not make us timid, but gives us power, love, and self-discipline." You were not meant to be cowardly, but even more, you were not meant to be scared. The only fear you should have is the fear of the Lord. So the next time you're wondering, like, oh, I'm really scared about this, just understand fear is not a spirit of fruit, or is not a fruit of the Spirit. It is a fruit of the flesh. Because God has made you more than that. Again, you're a man. Remember, the goal is not to be scary. That's not your goal. The goal is to be capable, controlled, courageous, bold. In a word, strong. Again, I'm not going to go too crazy into depth with what I'm about to say, but I do think it'll help. And ladies, feel free to tell me if you think I'm full of it. When I was dating, when I was in a relationship, there were times, me and my girl, we get all romantic with each other, sweet kisses and all kinds of fun stuff. But there were times, and I'd sprinkle them, I'd space them out pretty infrequently, so that way it never got predictable. But there were times where, like, I would get all sweet and tender with her, hugging her and stuff like that. And then, like, when the hug ends, she walks away. I would grab her by her wrist and her hips, pull her right back to me quickly, give her one last kiss, and be like, see you tomorrow. And I'm telling you right now, woo! Oh, the look on that girl's face. Mwah. Chef's kiss. There's a reason why, though. That's what I was doing. I didn't hurt her. By no means. I would never want to hurt her. I would never want to hurt my woman. But I showed her, oh, he's strong. Like, he's a man. If he wanted to hurt me, he could. But instead, what does he do? He wants to woo me. He wants to impress me. In other words, he wants to treat me special. And that's what women truly want. They want to be treated special. But that's what I mean. That one act was enough to get her to really jump the gumption of, like, oh, wow. And that's what I'm telling y'all to be. Telling y'all to start learning to be more bold. And remember, courtship, flirting, dating should involve courage and clarity. I know mysteriousness is an attractive trait, but be careful. Too mysterious and it comes off like you have hidden intentions. Courageous communication is an attractive quality because 1, it means you're not afraid to communicate the things that you want, but 2, that you also choose to want to communicate. But remember, pursuing someone, anyone, always involves risk. Here's what I'm going to tell you. Marriage is not the end of romance. When you are married, when you have a wife, I'm telling you right now, romancing ain't over. It should not be over. Remember, the thing that got you married is the thing that will keep you married. Obviously, things change. I'm not saying they don't. See, unfortunately, a lot of Christians' discussions usually imply, oh, I got married, cool, I don't have to try as hard. That should never be the case. Your wife should continue to feel pursued. Remember, romance, courting, flirting, desire, these are not things that you have before you are married. They are the things that keep you married. Love includes affection, delight, attention, attraction. You have to maintain these things. And ladies, same thing to you too. Just like how your husband should want to keep pursuing you, you should keep giving him the things that he wants. The things that got you together will keep you together, but you gotta keep doing them. After all, it's said in 1 Corinthians that you should not deny each other anything. So ask yourself, are you trying to remain desirable for your spouse as a married man? If you are married or in a relationship, are you still trying to be desirable? Does your significant other, does your wife, does your girlfriend, do they feel pursued? And lastly, and I'm going to end the Bible study with this. Remember, masculinity. Confidence is not arrogance. Strength is not oppression. Wanting to feel masculine is not sinful. Lots of men out there struggle because they believe confidence itself is pride, and it's not. You know what it is? It's this song you're hearing. Do you hear this song right now? This song is a very peaceful one. It's one that you're just sitting there going, everything's okay. I'm okay. And I'm going to be okay. You're a man. You are masculine. Don't hate that. Don't reject that. The world wants to do it because the world does not care about what is true. They care about what is popular, what will sell, what will look good. Again, people have a very bad habit of good girl or good boy syndrome, where it's not about what's true, it's about what looks good, what is polite. As a man, while politeness is always is a skill you should have and is always appreciated, politeness should not come at the cost of what is true. Confidence is being happy being you. It is you It is you saying, I like this. It is you giving yourself permission to be happy. Look, and here's the last thing I'm going to say. It's important also to remember, and I want you all out there, because I know a lot of you are single guys, but you yearn for a wife, a girlfriend, this and that. I want to tell you something. I don't care what the world says, and I don't care how old you are. Singleness is not failure. Just because you are single does not mean you have failed. The only time you fail is when you give up. Loneliness may hurt, but it's not your identity. And godliness is not waiting to start until romance just happens. That's the big thing. People use God as an excuse to not try because they go, well, if God wants me to have someone, he'll give me someone. Again, he'll steer the boat, he'll steer the rowboat, but you've got to row. Don't use God as an excuse to not try. I'm going to challenge y'all with this. Be a man who can survive rejection, who can pursue with courage, flirt with honesty, love deeply, lead responsibly, laugh easy, stand confidently. Not because every woman desires you, but because your identity was never dependent on them to begin with. You are a child of the Lord. You're already the most valuable thing. That's not why you should be doing what you're doing. You do it because you have something. That's the thing, Flosh, and I want to reframe that. Because here's the thing. Here's the key, Flosh, and I say this with love. Really think about this for a minute. Don't pray to be a godly man worthy of a godly woman. Unpopular opinion, that's absolute bollocks. I'm going to tell you why. Because your eye level is wrong. Be a good man to the Lord. And I know you know that. I'm not saying you don't know that. But I'm saying reframe that in your own mind. Don't try to be good for a godly woman. Be a man after the Lord's heart. A godly man. Because as a man, your goal should be that you want to continually improve. Now, I'm not saying don't pray for, a wife, a godly wife. Absolutely pray for that. I'm not even saying don't have it in mind. Obviously do. But your first and foremost thought should always be, I want to be the man that God wants me to be. Because whatever that man is, that is going to make you feel the most fulfilled. I know you are, Flosh. But I'm telling you right now, don't be afraid to be bold. Again, confidence is earned. Work at it. You got this. You are more attractive than you think you are. And don't wait for the world to give you permission to be happy. Happiness was never the world's to give. Just like the Lord Jesus says, peace I leave with you. Peace I leave you is not the peace that the world can give you. Hui. Okay, I definitely went over. I should have ended stream way long ago, but go off on these tangents. But good stream, everybody. I'm really looking forward to playing that game again. I want to find a lady love, because I gotta be honest, Betty was my biggest bet, and now that she's gone, I mean, I guess I got that bunny girl. She ain't bad. A little quirky, but not bad. I thought River would be a solid pick, what with the whole salmon thing, but then she kind of had a woman moment, and I was like, ooh. I wonder who I'm going to pick. Would you still talk to Betty in the future gameplay? Yeah, why not? Maybe there's something that she does or says that'll turn me around. But right now, like I said, she's in the category. At least for dating. Could we be friends? And why not? It sucks too, though, man. Ugh. Betty was like absolutely my type. Like, she was my type in a handbasket, man. She was everything I wanted in a girl. Ugh. Hey, Claymore. It stinks. But there's always more fish in the sea. I should know. Alrighty, everyone. Maybe there's a redemption arc. That's exactly it. Like, if I see her going like, oh, you know what? I shouldn't have been so promiscuous. I feel really bad about it. And I'll be like, hey, darling, redemption is found in the Lord Jesus Christ. And heck, man, being in my arms can lead you straight to him. Who knows? We will see. But for today, we're going to call it here. All right? Let me go ahead and pray. And then I'm going to biggity bounce. But I'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more Date Everything. All right. Thank you, Hades. Okay. Let's go ahead and pray. Our Father in heaven, our Lord and our God, thank you for another incredible stream that we all had together, that we could tackle some of these issues that men struggle with and that men think about. So often men have a hard time giving themselves permission to be okay. I know I certainly do. We want to be strong. We want to be what we are meant to be, but are scared by so many other factors out there. I pray that our kind, powerful, masculine nature never changes for the world, but only is molded by your ever more wonderful, beautiful hands. I pray on behalf of dear Cod. It's getting really hot where she lives and her AC is broken. I pray, Lord, be with her. Please take care of her and cool her off wherever she is. I pray on behalf of Grinnin. He just lost power in a heavy thunderstorm. I pray, God, please restore his power and protect his home from the storm. I pray for Tortuga, who has an interview tomorrow. And I pray everything goes well for his interview. That if it is your will that he gets that job, and if not, that you lead him to an even better one. And I pray on behalf of Colin. His grandfather is having eye surgery tomorrow. I pray God guide the hands of the surgeons so that everything goes well with no hiccups or unexpected developments. And in Jesus' name I pray. In Jesus' name I pray. Thank you, my God, for this day and this life. I love you. Not my will, but your will be done. Please bless everyone here. Help the men here to be the most man they can be. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen. Amen. Alrighty. Ooh. Good stream. Good stream. Oh. Ouch. Oh. Oh. Ow. Man, oh me, oh my. Oh, I always hate this part of streaming where I have to call it quits. But I've got no choice. Can't be streaming forever. Let's see. Oh my God, stop again. Let's see who is on. Well, I guess Nez is on, and so is Zaf. Oh, Late Night Noob? Oh, yeah, why not? Late Night Noob is one of Grace's mods. We'll go ahead and give him the old raid sheet. Let's see, late. Oops. Oh, he's playing what is it? Pseudo Regalia. Oh, that's a very good video game. Nah, yeah. All right, here we go. We're gonna raid Mr. Late Night Noob. He's one of Grace's mods. Good fella. Good chum. But anywho. Yes, I have. I love Pseudo Regalia. Okay, but everyone, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for joining me on another wonderful swim. Have fun over at Late Night Noob. Give them lots of love, lots of support. Don't forget to refresh the stream when you get there, because Twitch doesn't count raiders as viewers anymore. It's kind of cringe. But tune in tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Standard. We'll be playing more of Day at Everything. Hopefully, I'll find someone to replace the big, beautiful, busty hole that Betty left in my heart. But until then, I love you guys. Thank you for swimming with me. I hope that the things that I said help you. And I hope that we can continue to be the most masculine that we can be. Because trust me, ladies appreciate it. But more importantly, it is what we are meant to be. Remember, swim to him. God bless you. Take care.